the show. We're fired up and ready to ignite. Fired up and ready to ignite. Hey, fresh kicks on, black jeans, game face set. Rolling through the city like we own it. Yeah, every head turns when we move this slow. No introductions, they already know. We're fired up and ready to ignite. Fired up and ready to ignite. For the ones who earn this night, we don't chase it, we set the pace. If you want this, keep up with the race. We're fired up and ready to ignite. Oh, oh yeah, fired up and ready to ignite. Call your crew, tell them don't be late. This is the moment, this is the date. Front row ready, back row loud. Feel that energy lifting the crowd. We're fired up and ready to ignite. Oh, oh yeah. Ignite, hands in the air, feel that sound. Every heartbeat shaking the ground. Side by side, we're standing tall. One more step, we're giving it all.
Look at me. No fear. No mercy. Only survivors. Weak spots, you hit a wall. Every promise we made, we kept through it all. Steel under skin, fire under scars. You don't become a legend, you become the war.
Read the room, pressure up, whole squad cold. Perfect timing, everybody talking like they played this lane. Till they hear our name, then they change that frame. No panic, no falling, no fake tough talk. This is what happens when 100 don't walk.
Take one more step, I dare you.
Cross that line, bow to none.
We don't break,
we don't run,
we dominate.
bow to none.
Stand your ground.
When we hit,
The world shakes down. The world shakes down. Every heartbeat hits like thunder. Every breath is a vow. You wanted this, you're standing in it now. No apologies, no surrender. Every season made us harder. Every battle made us dangerous.
4 left to survive, everything's live. No second chances, no disguise. Truth gets loud when the pressure arrives. No shortcuts, no miracles, no saving face tonight. You either write your legacy or disappear from sight.
Look me in the eyes, don't look away. This is the price you came to pay.
Bow to none.
We don't. Takes us higher.
Yeah. Steel in the lungs, fire in the blood. Built from the nights that misunderstood. Every scar got a reason to stay. Every hit made another way. No looking back, no slowing down. 4 left standing, no one's backing now. Pressure's loud, but we've heard it before. Keep the damn thing straight through the door. Let that pop, whole map locked every check. One wrong call and you're losing respect. Everybody hungry, everybody bold. Only a few keep the nerve in the cold. No shortcuts, no borrow fame. Everything earned, remember the name. Tick, tick, hear that sound. Semifinals, hold your ground. Lock in, stand tall.
Everything's about to fall.
Burn the bracket.
Light it up. We don't run. We don't stop.
Burn the bracket.
Feel the fire. One more step. One step higher.
Every heartbeat shakes the floor. Every round demands a war. No excuses left to hide. Leave it all on this side. We don't wait, we don't chase. We bring the pressure to the place. When the countdown hits zero, only killers keep the pace. Eyes locked in, no blinking now. Talk is cheap when you know how. Every series writes a name. Every victory feeds the flame. You came for glory, earn the right. Nothing's free on semifinal night. One more clash, one more test. Only the strongest beat the rest. No fear,
No fear.
no doubt,
No doubt.
no way. Ow!
Burn the bracket.
Burn the bracket.
Light it up. We don't run. We don't stop.
Burn the bracket.
Feel the fire. ACL. Take us higher.
Remain.
To survive.
Remain.
To survive.
When the dust settles,
Remember who lit the fire.
burn the bracket. One more round. Yeah. One more shot. Let's go. Let's go. One more round. Lights hit, hearts race, never all locked in, no room left for mistakes. Let the war begin. 14 standing, everybody wants the throne. When the pressure hits hard, that's when legends are shown. No rewinds, no second takes. One back call, that's all it takes. Whole world watching every move. Whole squad ready with something to prove. They counted us out, and they count on the score. We've been kicking down every locked door, every scar, every loss, every lesson we found. Brought us right here for one more round. Hands high, game time. This is where we come alive. One more round, turn it up. Feel the whole place shaking. One more round, stand your ground. No hearts are breaking. This is what we came here for. Leave it all out on the floor. One more round, one more fight. Tonight we own the night. Yeah, no easy roads, no easy wins. Every champion knows where the battle begins. The crowd gets loud, but we stay locked in. History remembers who survived the end. Pressure don't scare us, pressure made the name. Every season, add a fuel to the flame. No excuses, no regrets, no backing away. Everything we built brought us here today. Clock ticking, hear it count. Only four standing now. One more series, one more fight. Everything changes tonight. One dream, one stage, one more page. Write your name. One round. One more round. Turn it up, hey. Hear the whole crowd screaming. One more round. Stand your ground. Everybody's dreaming. One more step to history. One more step to victory. through the fire, leaving footprints in the dark. No mercy in these moments, no room left for doubt. When the lights hit red, that's what we're about. Whole bracket watching, whole room still. One wrong move, get somebody killed. Not literally, just dreams on the floor. That's the price when you ask for more. We've been counted, we've been tested. Now we stand in battle tested. No fear, no mercy, no retreat, no surrender. Stand or fall. Stand or fall. Stand or fall. Make your move. Every second, everything alone. Stand or fall. Hold the line. Hey, you fell. Now's our time. No excuses. No tomorrow. Stand or fall. Empty pockets full of fire. Build my name through the razor wire. Same old doubters, same old lies. Now they watch with open eyes. Every scar became a mark. Every loss lit up the dark. Every round another test. Pressure only brings our best. They said, kid, you better back down. Sorry, I was born to take the crown. I'm all in. Got nothing left. No regrets. With every breath, raise the stakes. Don't fear the fall. You want the throne, then risk it all. I'm all in. Hear the crowd. Stand up tall and scream it loud. No way back once the lights begin. I'm all in. Every heartbeat counts the time. Every mountain starts to climb. No excuses, no retreat. Victory walks on bleeding feet. Pressure cracks a week apart. Champions build an iron heart. Every second, every play could become your legacy. Fortune doesn't know my name. I make legends through the flames. I'm all in. Got nothing left. No regrets. With every breath, raise the stakes. Don't fear the fall. You want the throne, then risk it all. I'm all in. Hear the crowd. Stand up tall and scream it loud. No way back once the lights begin. I'm all in. One more fight, one more chance. Everything is earned, nothing happens by circumstance. No surrender, no escape. This is where legends are made. to another blue sky day. Crank the speakers, let the rhythm play. Windows down, let the whole street know. We don't sneak in, we steal the show. Fresh kicks on, game face locked. Every move got the whole place rocked. No looking back, no slowing down. We're here to shake this whole damn town. Feel that heartbeat, feel that sound. Everything's about to go down. We're fired up, ready to ignite. Hands up, this is our night. Turn it up, feel that fire. Every second taking us higher. Ready to ignite. Yeah. One for the dream, two for the fight, three for the ones who earn this night. Nothing handed, nothing free, everything built brick by brick. Believe every face got something to prove. Every heartbeat starts to move. No excuses, no retreat. Everybody feeling that beat. Look, no free pass, no shortcuts. Whole squad moving with a purpose. Every lesson became our fuel. Every scar became a tool. No panic, no doubt. That's not what we're about. You can feel the room transform right before the storm. We're fired up, ready to ignite. Hands up, this is our night. Turn it up, feel that fire. Every second taking us higher. Ready to ignite. Ready to ignite. Lights flash bright across the floor. Everybody wanting more. Every step another spark. Leaving our name inside the dark. Stand together, hold the line. Everything comes down to time. This ain't luck, this ain't fate. We decide what comes today. Whole city watching, whole map knows. Everybody wondering how this goes. No fake smiles, no disguise. You can read it in our eyes. Built for pressure, built for speed. Built to answer when they lead. One more shot, one more chance. Everything depends on this dance. No slowing down, no backing out. Turn it loud and shout it out. This is our moment, this is our sound. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Turn it up. We're fired up, ready to ignite. Hands up, this is our night. Turn it up, feel that fire.
Good afternoon, good evening. I don't know what to say right now. It's a very early start to the stream, but good afternoon, good evening, good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Waylander Gaming. Thank you for joining us, and well, we've got a semi-finals to start off. This evening, which is Rutilant Sons versus Void eSports. So this is going to start off on a clean slate, 0-0. So good luck and have fun to both teams. And on the casting panel, right, we've got Jesse, Callie, and Zawero. We will be rotating casters throughout the evening. So yeah, stay tuned. So I think for the first drafting phase, let Zawero and Callie do it, and then Jesse and myself will do the blow-by-blow action. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, good luck and have fun to both teams as we are going to jump into the first matches drafting phase. Hello.
Hello.
You guys, you know what PTSD I had off last night.
I'm just
here.
waiting for the draft to begin.
Yeah, I thought-
All right. Let's see.
All right.
Are these guys going to be doing some respect bans, or will they be doing just bans that mitigate their strategy? Let's see how this turns out. Oh, Barrett's lovely. We've been seeing Barrett's do a lot of power plays recently, so it makes sense to ban him out.
Yeah. Just I wasn't really on the spot. It's me and you during the drafting phase. Is that right?
That's correct.
All right, very well. Because we kind of starting off quite 5 minutes earlier than I originally. That's why it kind of caught me off guard, and I wasn't mentally yet prepared. But let's just forget about that.
Wow, the Uranus ban, despite Barrett's being banned already. Usually the Uranus is a counter pick against Barrett's. Okay. Rutilant Sun's going with the Eudora ban. I wonder if that's a respect ban.
All right, let's make a critical analysis so far in so that I can fully mentally be on set. The Barats and the Eudora getting banned out on the side of Rutilant Suns. These are quite the meta heroes that has kind of been popular again. I'll say it again in the EWC, so it's kind of to be expected. Rutilant Suns is a very strategic powerhouse. I would think that they know what they're doing coming up with these bans. Also, on Void, bringing out the Freya. Also another
Probably to mitigate a Freya gold lane strategy. Because that has been also pretty dominant recently.
Pretty dominant. That's a very good setup idea there. But so far in, there are still two critical heavyweights that are still open. There is the Atlas as well with Belaric, who is also a very dominating force, not getting banned out on either team. So
no
interesting
Marcel
bans so
ban
far.
here either. Surprising. We do see a Harley ban. We do know that Lindo has been quite performative on that Harley, so it makes sense to ban that one out.
True enough. And now it's going to be Rutilant Suns with their first pick on their side. A very critical one, considering the fact that there is a lot of openings. There's a Paquito. There is, of course, as you just mentioned, just now there is Marcel. There is just a lot of heavyweights. Now, what the opening is going to be...
So does it mean they're expecting them to go with a Marcel, or both teams going to avoid Marcel for now?
I mean, so far in, Void eSports has a lot of options on their table. The hero play is quite very large, so it's kind of definitely happen. And given these kind of drought, there hasn't been any opening for jungles. They haven't picked up the jungles yet. So that kind of begs the question as to what kind of bans are they going to go for? Because it's going to be Lindo on the ban. So it's a question, or they're going to ban out Sayu.
Okay.
Yeah, Suyu actually. Suyu getting banned out. So they're going to go for that jungle bans. So let's see what Rutilant Sun's going to respond with.
They might ban at the Ling, yeah. It's just a respect ban for the Lindo.
The lane is viable considering that Eudora is not going to be getting picked out. She has been banned out, and she is quite the deadly force against the lane. So that kind of gives Lindo that much room to decide what kind of pick is going to go for.
The Nolan. So they really are getting out these really fast dive backline one-shotters. It seems that they're going for a really squishy marksman on the side of Rutilant Suns.
I mean, okay, yeah. So far, we haven't seen neither sides picking out the Paquito, and he's still exposed. It kind of could allow one of these teams, or rather, maybe Rutilant Sun's going to go for that double fighter composition with the Paquito on the gold lane. I mean, he can really do quite beneficial for the side of Rutilant Suns. Or, contrary...
Well, the Ismay does counter the Paquito, so Paquito is more viable on the side of Rutilant Sons and not really on the side of Void. Esme does counter Claude as well because Claude does get that huge shield which Esme can benefit from. Same with Zetien. Zetien also gets a really big shield, so Esme can also really survive off that shield. So they want to see something that can either do quite a lot of damage over time or really quick damage.
Wait. So now that you see the bans from either teams, which kind of like which kind of like team seems to be more having that early game advantage, from your opinion?
Right now, on the side of Ritland's Sun seems to have a bit more of a stable early game. But Lindo picking up the Yisun Shin, which does support the early game really well.
The Rutilant Suns, really hovering around that Guinevere. That could work well, especially with the Atlas coming in with the Fatalings. The synergy can be quite devastating for Void. And interestingly, of course, I did see Lindo did pick up the YSS to give that vision control, and that's going to be the Bakita I talked about on the gold lane getting locked down by Cotton. It's going to be an interesting use of the Bakita on the goal lane. I'm really curious to see how things are going to work out for Rutilant Suns. That lineup is pretty solid.
Yeah, and honestly, Void has a really good map vision right now. Having 2 global alts is going to be really nice for securing a lot of the early game objectives. And we do see them going for having an Alice to get a bit more of a tanky lineup to counter that Alice and the Paquito.
I mean, earlier on, Mimic did hover around the Daryl. That can be a real devastation for Esmeralda.
That is very true.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, if they're going to go for Alice, I think they're trying to get more frontline advantage to have more sustainability to allow the YSS to really have some sort of shielding whenever he starts to engage onto the opposition, as well as you just mentioned, Zacian as well in the mixture of YSS, a lot of voice esports, a lot of global vision that can really give them that advantage in terms of micro plays, whatever they try to go for the objectives.
Yeah, honestly, these compositions are looking really good for both teams, and I'm really excited to see how it turns out.
Yeah, that's very good true. That's very good true. Both sides, their draft are really solid. The Bakito onto gold lane with Cloud onto Super Shady, giving them that late game potentiality. YSS could be an absolute nightmare if he starts to snowball in. So both teams, they're coming off with very stabilized, balanced draft. I don't have much skewness on which sides to favor on. So it's going to be one heck of a nice kickoff on the semi-finals between these two absolute heavyweights. It's going to be an interesting match. Looking forward to see it as I send this over to our casters to send us through the following match.
5 seconds till the enemy
Yeah, look, if I need to look at the two drafts, right? The only comparison that I can really make right now, Rutilant Suns, they've got the early game advantage, and well, Void Esports has got the late game advantage. We know Velo is super good with his Belleric. So Rutilant Suns needs to really be careful with that Wrath of Dryad set by the Belleric. So yeah, let's see. Let's go. Jesse, what do you think of the draft?
Oh, the draft picks is so amazing. I am very curious to see which team takes it home for the first game, the late game side or the early game side. But I am rooting for the Rutilant Suns. Their draft is pretty good. They have a lot of AoE, so I'm excited to see this match.
Well, look, the only thing that's on the downside for Rutilant Suns is they don't have that real late game damage. Because they don't have any marksmen. So whatever they do, they need to push for the end as quick as possible.
I agree.
Yeah, you see, Jesse, you barely back on the stream, and there's already someone shouting out your name, Jesse.
Okay.
So in any case,
But
we
it
do
is
see the
the
mid
first
lane.
time seeing. Oh, sorry, Scappy.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We do see the mid lane contestation coming in from the mid lane duos. The first turtle of this match will be up in the next 15 seconds. Who's going to get this early game advantage, early game gold? As we do see Atlas does go in and try to just poke out onto the Zetian. However, we do see Mimic with the Alice coming in with a cross rotation. Will we see the wraparound play? Velo just engaging onto the Guinevere, and that's massive for Void eSports. The Guinevere getting taken down. That is not what Rutilant Sounds wanted at this first turtle of the match.
This seems very hectic. They are putting a lot of pressure. Now they might be coming to gank Guinevere's blue buff.
Yeah, 100%. We do see the Mountain Shocker has been committed onto the blue buff. We do see the Violet Requiem and Spatial Migration coming in from the Guinevere. However, Zushin secures our kill onto the YSS. This will allow the Guinevere to get the blue buff back. So no success on the jungle invade. We do see Mimic coming for the cross rotation. Will we see the engagement in the Void eSports' jungle right now? I mean, look, this match is fairly even Stevens just before the 3-minute mark.
I do love Alice's rotation. She is quite quick into getting into the team fights.
Yeah, she is. I mean, Mimic is well known for that quick rotations, especially out of the XP lane. We do see Guinevere did go for that lane cut and did respond with some poke damage onto the Alice. However, in the meanwhile, in the top lane, Super Shady is taking a lot of damage from this Paquito. I mean, fairly so, because Paquito does do a lot of damage early game.
Yes, it is my first time seeing a Paquito in gold lane. I used to fear Freya, now I have to fear Paquito. Come on, Emma.
I do get the feeling that we're going to be seeing a lot of Paquito tonight. But yeah, look, we do see the displacement coming in from Manchester United with Zushin. Just onto the Belleric, just delaying the Belleric's rotation. Super Poopy, trying to get vision or engagement onto or lane cuts in the top side of Void. Super Shady does smell that one out and does rotate to the mid lane. Second turtle of...
See the coordinates going for turtle as well.
Yeah, well, we do see Void being a full 5-man unit. Rutilant Sun's not opting to contest for the second turtle, pushing that deeper chunk of gold on that tier 1 turret in the top lane, and also securing the first tier 1 turret of this match. So I feel this is a fair exchange turtle for the turret. But the question is, can Void get a tier 1 turret in response? Because if they can, this would be better off for them, as we do see the taunt is onto Esmeralda. Atlas coming into the engagement. We do see the Fatal Links lands on 2-2, as we do see the Fury of the Phoenix has been committed as well. Velo so low. However, Belleric is able to escape. That was a 1-for-nothing exchange. Oh, Cotton onto the chase onto Belleric, but Velo just escapes once more.
I do love the switch up, as Guinevere is now clearing the lanes and Paquito is taking the role of the juggler. It's like a great...
Yeah, just very much to get that extra small change of gold as far as possible. Esmeralda does engage onto the tier 1 turret in the bot lane. Alice does have the Fury of her Throne of Ruin available. Will we see it get committed? The Fury of the Phoenix should be up in the next few seconds. Mountain Shocker has been committed onto the Healing Lizard, right? Mimic engaging onto Esmeralda. I mean, Esme versus Alice in the XP lane is literally going to be a battle of nutrition. Yeah.
I agree.
Because, I mean, both of them can, like, stack HP. Obviously, Esmeralda would have a better time against the Alice because, I mean, her first skill, the shield that she does get, it's enhanced, especially with the Alice. So, you know, it's a bit iffy on this moment. Tyroth, in my opinion, would have been a better pick, but the Alice would grant a lot of extra advantage going into team fight, especially with that Throne of Ruin. with Velo initiating the team fight and then that Throne of Ruin just being committed as a re-initiation. Third and final turtle has been spawned up. We do see the Fury of the Phoenix does land onto 3. However, we do see the Blazing Duet coming in from Claude. Guinevere with a quick retribution onto the third and final turtle. As well, we do see the Throne of Ruin was committed and the Mimic takes a lot of damage. However, YSS does take down the Guinevere. Alice does get the kill onto Zushin. That's currently a 2-0 exchange going in favor of Void Esports as they do secure a tier 1 turret in the mid lane and they will secure the tier 1 turret in the bot lane as well. Could they get all 3 tier 1 turrets right now?
Well, this is quite unfortunate right now because Void does have 2 marksmen. So now that they're actually getting fed, they're able to push the lanes quicker. And, well, obviously late game, it's going to be pretty hard for Rutilant Suns to kind of have a comeback because the marksmen will be pretty much fed.
Yep. I mean, look, we do see the engagement onto YSS as Cotton takes down the YSS in that engagement. We do see Mimic coming for the rotation. Was Mimic in a lot of hot water. Well, we see the stun up. Fatal Links does land onto the Alice. Does cancel out her first skill as the Throne of Ruin has been committed. It is followed by the Fury of the Phoenix. The Zetian gets the kill onto Guinevere. We do see the Blazing Duet onto the back line. As we do see Mimic get so close to getting displaced. As we do see the Flicker. Wrath of Giants coming in from the Belleric. And this is Void Esports with the advantage right now. It's a 2-0 exchange. Technically 2-1, but 2-0 exchange going in favor of Void Esports.
Pretty hectic. I mean, with all these team fights that we've been seeing, you're telling me that it's only 3-5.
Yep, it's 3-5, and it's a 2.3k gold lead going in favor of Void, right? But look, Void got the advantage right now. This match is fairly in their hands. I mean, they've got the map advantage. First Lord of the match is going to spawn up in the next 5 seconds. Rutilant Suns, they need to sort out their layering of skills because Void has been on point with their skills.
No, I agree. They have been on point.
Spatial migration has been committed onto the Claude. We do see the Fury of Phoenix does land onto Guinevere. Super Poopy gets taken down by the Claude.
For the first Lord, it will be going to Void.
Oh, this could be an uncontested Lord. This will be an uncontested Lord as we do see the Rat Guide was committed. Mountain Shocker does land onto the Esmeralda. So it's only the Guinevere, but the Guinevere will be respawned in, well, right now. So Rutilant Suns, they cannot be forcing or being engaged in team fights as Alice secures the kill onto Pictito. Look, Void is just getting the advantage right now. Mimic jumping onto the front line. Super Poopy and Esmeralda trying to do the damage onto Alice. But Alice, she is the queen right now.
Powerful queen.
Yep, as we do see the Holy Shield has been popped in the mid lane. Lord does charge up onto the tier 3 turret. Does get cleared out. However, Void Esports taking down all tier 2 turrets and successfully securing 2 Holy Shields. Violet Requiem lands onto Super Shady. He does commit the Purify. Fury of the Phoenix and the Mountain Shocker has been committed. Blazing Duet committed onto the back line. Zushin does secure the kill onto YSS, but it's a triple kill going to the Alice as Zetian secures the kill. Zushin picks up a double kill onto the Claude. Will Manchester United... No! Flicker play coming in from Zetian. Void should have this first match.
I feel like they should have had maybe a marksman, the Rutilant Suns.
Yep. I mean, it's the trade-off, right? But we do see Esmeralda jumping onto the front line, just clearing the minion waves. Can this get turned around as we do see Atlas does commit the first kill? The chase is currently onto Circuit. Will Zetian get caught out by the Esmeralda? Wrath of Giants has been committed. It does land onto the Esmeralda. Zetian gets taken down. We do see the engagement onto the Alice. Alice gets stunned up. Spatial migration does land onto the Alice, but Alice uses the first skill to escape the clutches. It is currently a 1-0 exchange going in favor of Rutilant Suns. This Alice is just sustaining through everything.
Oh, beautifully sustaining through everything.
Yep. So we are at the 11.5-minute mark. Only 18 kills in this match so far, right? 6 kills advantage going in favor of Void Esports, and they have a 6k gold lead. Rutilant Suns, they cannot be playing aggressive right now. They just need to wait for Void. Potentially, I want to actually say, do not contest for the second Lord. Try and go for that split push. Just wait for Void to start the Lord and then go for that split push. Oof, this is
But they're
this is
pretty
crazy.
slow on the slow push. They're pretty kind of slow, also, even if they have to slow push.
Yep.
Because
And
they might just get the load so quick and rotate back to their lane.
yes, and Pride, just to rectify you there, the scores was reset. It's a 0-0. As well, we do see the Crimson Beacon has been committed from the Zeus. Superior of the Phoenix has been responded with. As we do see Claude with the Blazing Duet does take down the Esmeralda. Paquito does take down the Claude. It's a monster kill for the Atlas right now. Will Atlas be able to escape this? Oh, Skypiercer procking onto the Atlas. That's a 3-for-1 exchange going in favor of Void Esports. Make that a 4-for-1 exchange.
It was a pretty hectic match.
Yep. I mean, look, this is definitely going to be ended by Void Esports, as we do see Lindo picking up that kill onto the Zushin. So GG's well played to both teams. I just feel that, like, Void, they were more synergized in this match. MVP
Yes.
does go to Kenshin with the Esmeralda 2-2 and 2. But the MVP for this first match goes to Mimic with the Alice 7-1 and 4. Alright, I'm just going to switch everything around so that we can jump into the second match in this best of 5 series. Jesse, I think let me and you handle this match's draft so that Zoero, me and you do the draft so that Callie and Jesse can cast, because Jesse is only available for 2 matches, 3 matches.
Yeah.
So that let's give her 2 matches casting. So Callie and Jesse will take the second match's blow by blow action, whilst me and Zoero will handle the drafting phase.
That was a very exciting turn of events, though.
Yes.
Very exciting. Mm-hmm. With esports, very calculated with their offense. Rutilant Suns going for an early game draft did not pay off. Void Esports managed to scale up super shady to really start to hurt quite a lot.
We're just
Really, if Rutilant Suns had to have a marksman, well, my suggestion would be like an Ixia, would have worked with those sets that Atlas was doing. What marksman would you have picked?
Well, the synergy with Ixia as well with Atlas can really go far. But
Yeah.
my discomfort with Ixia is that he kind of lacks mobility and could. Yeah, she kind of likes mobility, and Super Shade on the cloud could really just easily utilize the BMI to teleport out of her old AoE zone just to evade the damage. She's kind of vulnerable to the Atlas, to Alice's, TP as well. She can really land up Throne of Ruins quite devastatingly. So that's why I kind of would have preferred maybe someone like the Harith or actually Carry to dish out some damage against their really solid front line, because like what esports had a very sustaining front line. We saw the Mimic, he was just zoning out, he was just doing anything but not receiving any damage. The sustainability, the regeneration was so on point with her.
Agreed.
All right, so we're gonna go for game 2 in this semifinal series. It's a best of 5. Void Esports able to pick up the first winning game 1, looking to grab another one in this game too, banning out the Uranus. In response, Rutilant Sun's gonna ban out the Freya, acknowledging that Void eSports have first pick.
Yeah, I was very surprised that the Marcel was left open in the first match and not getting picked up whatsoever. Um, but look, I feel the Uranus first ban and the Freya first ban coming in from both sides. It's 100% respect bans. Rutilant Suns doesn't want Super Shady to pick up the Freya in the gold lane, which does grant the carry to get picked up potentially into the second match if Void Esports doesn't pick up the carry themselves.
For a true assessment, the respect bans do come through as well on the side of Void, banning out the Bellaric, so this could likely lead to an Atlas getting picked up on the side of Void, or I think this could signal the likely chance that Velo's gonna go for that Marcel as they still have first pick.
Well, I mean, Velo. I mean, Velo is 100. There's a reason why he is the roam for South Africa, right? Velo has got a very big arsenal of heroes. I mean, if the Atlas is going to get banned out and the Marcel potentially, I don't think Void is going to ban the Marcel. They're going to bait Rutilant Suns to ban it out. But I mean, the Get a Gacha is also still in the arsenal for Velo going into the second match.
That's quite the large hero pool for Velo. So this gives Void Esports a lot of options on that side in terms of who's going to go for roaming. So now they do ban out the Marcels, which could mean that we're going to see an Atlas getting picked up by Velo, or unless, of course, the Karukacha to really go for that mid-prio on their side to allow a much more speedy clear on the mid lane side. Now let's see how exactly does Rutilant Sun respond in this ban. Gonna be super poppy, making the last ban on the first phase of this drafting phase.
Yeah, well, I really hope Super Poopy gets rid of the Atlas. But then again, it's okay, banning out the Aurora.
Your team is
Um,
picking.
Yeah, I mean, Hirara pretty much when we started and she was released, she wasn't banned out quite so often. I mean, it was only the Madagascan teams that actually played the Hirara. But yeah, I'm wondering, is Mimic actually going to pick up? Because I mean, the Paquito is still open, right? The Esmeralda is still open. Atlas is open. There's
Oh,
so much to pick up right now. Obviously they're not going to pick up the Fanny in this first phase because the Grok is also still open. But Circuit picking
Your
up the
team is picking.
Eudora.
the Eudora getting picked up. I think this is to disallow Rutilant Suns from picking the Eudora if they want to go for what Velo could like to go, like Lindo, but that's the trade they're willing to sacrifice by picking up the Eudora, because it does allow Rutilant Suns the option to pick up either Esmeralda, Atlas, or Paquito on their side. So they have quite the options, a lot of options on their side. So they're going to lock on to that Atlas as well with that
Your
Esmeralda.
team is picking.
Yeah, and I just wanted to say, they should go for that Esmeralda Atlas pickup, because look, the Esmeralda and the Atlas did beautiful in that first match, but I mean, Esmeralda's true counter is still there, and that is known as Dyroth, right? And Dyroth is an early game hero and can melt through tanks, so it's yeah, oof, this draft is intense at this moment. That much I can say.
True enough, in game one, it was near possible that Mimic was going to go for that Daroth in that response to Esmeralda getting picked up, but they opted for the Alice to really add more frontline sustainability. So now Velo on the show, this gives them a pick-off potentiality. Super Shady again on the Claude.
Your team is banning.
Oh man, I mean, look, Melissa is so good right now. Um, but the question is, right, can the Melissa lock down onto the Claude? I feel for Rutilant Sons, now that they do have a damage dealer into the lineup, they need to focus
Your
on that
team
gold
is
lane, and they
banning.
need the Melissa fed as soon as possible.
Very true. Richland Suns learning from game one. They're not going to go for that double fighter composition. They want that ceiling. They want to have late game potentiality and potentially have enough arsenal to really dish out a lot of damage. So that's where Melissa comes through on the side of Richland Suns, getting picked up by Coron. Now, the question is, how exactly does Void Esports respond in the presence of the Melissa? Because now they are to stage in the jungler into the mix as well as with the XP. So this is gonna be an interesting response.
Well,
Ooh.
look,
Your
we
team
can
is
actually say
banning.
exactly the same for Void. I mean, their go-to would be to actually two things, right? Not allow the Melissa to get online
Your team
and
is
to
banning.
super invade into Super Poopy's jungle. Because now what I can see is and I'm getting a feeling that Rutilant Sons is going to go for assassin jungle. Um, but yeah, it's oof, Dyroth being the final ban from the side of Rutilant Sons.
Rutilant Suns did pick up the tanky units. I mean, with the Esmeralda as well with Atlas already solidified their frontline capacity. So now it's just about picking up the damage dealers to really solidify that damage potential. So Manchester United Super Poppy could likely go for more damage composition that is desperately
Your
needed.
team is
And
picking.
now it's gonna be Valentina getting banned out. So this is a very interesting response from Void Esports.
Your team
Mm,
is picking.
I just quickly need to open up my API again. Obviously, okay. What that was Valentino final ban for the side of
Mhm.
Void, and then Selena getting picked up from the side of Rutilant Sons. Right, Selena with the abyssal arrow. That's going to add a lot more crowd control. For the side of Rutilant Sons. Um, oof. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really favoring Void's draft, man.
I have to agree. It's so solid, especially on that Harley getting picked up. Mimic on
Your
the
team is
Dragon.
banning.
That kind of signals as to why they ban out the Valentina to disallow that kind of advantage with the old steel. Now, Super Poppy hovering around the lane and does lock onto that lane. So now it's going to be a very interesting matchup coming through. Richland Suns really lock onto that marksman this time around. So it's going to be a very interesting game 2 this time.
Yep, yep. I mean, look, I was seeing the link pick, um, especially against the Harley. But it's I'm going to stick with my assessment, right? I'm really I'm loving Void's draft right now. It's going to be very difficult for Ritalin to get through onto this draft because I mean you've got the displacement from the Chow with the Way of the Dragon, and you've got that backline dive with the Yuzong. So they need to be really, really careful, and they need to be very protective of their backline.
Especially also adding the Eudora into the mix that can really devastate lane. So I can see why you're favoring Void Esports draft quite more. It kind of gives them a lot of counter engage mechanics to really dish out a lot of pressure to Rutilant Suns. So Rutilant Suns have to play it very, very disciplined,
Welcome
especially
to
now that
Mobile
they
Legends.
pretty much lost game one. So it's gonna be an interesting match
5 seconds
coming
till
through
the
in the
enemy reaches the
semifinal, game
battlefield.
two.
Smash them.
So let's see how things goes.
Ultimates deployed.
And off to the casters, which is Callie and Jesse. That's going to take us through the blow by blow in the second match.
Uh, so, I think for these different types of casting setups. I think that Rutilant Sun shows a slow starter, because Void has a lot of tools to deal a lot of damage throughout this early game. So they are betting quite heavily on Melissa being able to really fight back against Super Shady in these team fights.
Yeah.
Ooh, we
I mean, I
do
was really
see
loving
Yuzong
our
picking up the first blood.
well, under a minute. Interesting.
Yeah, the
But I do
classic
love
Yuzong
our
special.
return. Oh my god. I wanted to say, I do like I was loving Rutilant Sun's lineup, but my problem is the link into the Adora. We all know Adora is meta this season. Why would he go for the Ling?
Yeah, exactly. Considering that they really insta-picked that Eudora, so it wasn't like it was a sneaky thing and after he picked Ling.
Yes.
We do see another fight in the XP lane. Yuzong's really keeping control of the map right now on his side.
But we do have the Ling taking the Harley's buffs with Poppy.
Okay.
But he does use retreat on the lizard.
It seems like
so
they're
that
just
he might
giving
not
up on
be
this
the
first turtle.
Yeah, they're giving up the first turtle.
They're not even contesting Lindo soloing it right now.
No, I did not
We
expect
do see
that.
Cho trying to get an engagement here onto Ling. Rutilant Sun's really having a very passive game right now, giving up a lot of space on the map. Oh,
Yes, I would have
we
expected them
do
to be
see a
bit more
kill
aggressive.
onto the Yuzong though. Oh. Melissa might go down. Nope. She still had her ult up. Oop. They do commit 2 ults to kill off that Melissa. Definitely a good trade for this to secure the early game and to keep their team fight potential strong.
Yeah, it was a very interesting team fight there for the Melissa, but I do not understand what is going on. The rotation seems a bit off from.
Yeah, Rutilant is
from
definitely playing a bit of a weird game right now.
yeah. I'm not sure if they're trying to slow Harley's juggle, but they're pretty much giving up a lot because the Ling is not really focusing on the fights or anything. He's just focusing on taking the buffs and not really the objectives.
That is so true, yeah. I wonder if they're just going for Atlas to get like a superset and really just turn the game around for them in one team fight. But they are definitely way too passive in this early game. They're giving up way
They're
too
way
much
too
for Void.
passive. I would have thought they were going to be aggressive, but yeah.
Wow. Joe really getting that ult off and getting Atlas out of here before the next turtle spawn.
And Ling does not look like he's going to contest, but he is making his way to the turtle, but he won't really be making it on time.
Yeah, their positioning is really confusing right now. We do see Atlas land that fatal links. Didn't result in anything though, because his team was nowhere to be seen.
Yeah.
This is definitely a different type of Rutilant Suns that we've seen from previous games. Usually they have very dominant team fights. Even in the previous match, we saw them take a lot of team fights. So this is a really confusing situation.
I don't know if the lane thought maybe they would be avoiding him a lot because this was the first time they actually did come to avoid his blue buff. But the whole entire 4 minutes, they were not really invading him, and he was playing it super safe, and they were not really coming towards him.
Yeah, this is definitely confusing because right now they also have been diving Eudora quite a lot, and Eudora has been punishing that and slowly racking up a bit of an advantage in the mid lane.
Yes.
They might be giving up this tier 1 tower in the gold lane with Melissa just leaving entirely. Will we see a team fight here? We do have Atlas with ult, and we do see Melissa with ult as well. Same with Selena, but Atlas just going down once again. They really can't get anything started at the moment.
No, this is a very different game from the beginning because already at this time they had a score, it was like 3-5. They were not so behind, but right now in under 7 minutes we have 7-1, and they have like a 5k gold lead.
Yeah, and this is before even like 10 minutes. So
Yeah.
this is a really dire situation for Rutilant Suns. And honestly, it's really hard to turn this one around because now most of Void has at least 2 items on their damage dealers, and Rutilant Suns barely have 1 item. We're just waiting for things to continue right now.
I do think they might be down on the first Lord. They are so behind.
Yeah, I mean, even if they go for the engage, Atlas can tank 0 damage.
Yes, he can tank 0 damage.
He literally could be one shot by anybody on the enemy on the Void side right now. So this might just end up being a free Lord, depending on if they maybe get like 2 pickups here. All right. They do seem to be pathing towards the Lord to maybe try and get a sneaky steal on it. But Void is being very aware of that.
Yeah, Void is being very aware. And in my opinion, I do not think they should even contest it because they might just get wiped out.
Yeah. So you do have Super Shady soloing the Lord right now. And the Rutilant Suns is rotating to maybe contest, but it doesn't look like much is going to go in their favor here. Fellow getting very low. Super Shady getting very low. We do see Atlas continuing the engagement, but just paying the price for that. You do have Mimic 1v4, taking out 2 of them. So this is really just going to be a free Lord.
There was not much of a follow-up, but they were being attacked, so they were not able to come and finish off where the Atlas was.
Brony really tried to give more support for Rutilant Suns to continue their team fighting there, but it just did not work out for them because Mimic was on the whole back line and nobody could follow up with him.
It's true. And they do have like a level 14 Harley as well. They are so behind. Whereas if they were not so behind, they could have won that team fight.
That is so true. A lot of the non-decisions in the early game are resulting in a lot of their losses right now.
Yes.
It's very much compounded into them just being really weak now when it comes to this stage in the game. You do have Ling
Um,
still counter jungling, despite Lord going to crush their base, but the Holy Defense will wipe out most of the Lord's HP.
they were able to defend the 3 towers.
Super Poopy just going for wave cutting, just so they don't have any waves to push the tier 3 towers in. But like, they really need Atlas to get a set off, but Atlas can just not take any damage here to get a set off.
Yeah, they're even killing the Atlas.
Even Ismay can not tank anything at the moment.
Just too far behind. And we have reached the 12th, we're almost reaching the 12-minute mark with a score of
Yeah,
13
we do
to 4.
see Void has like a 9k gold lead, which is
This is a very different game from the first game.
yeah, very different. Valo getting so many good priority stuns from his ult just to pick off one unit. Same with Eudora, and we do see Super Poopy going down. So this might be the end for them, because they do have a fresh wave coming in for this tier 3 tower.
Unless the Melissa is able to clear it all, but we have the YZ going in, and Adora stunning and killing the Esme.
Yeah. We do see Velo has ult, so Velo might go for a pick off here, but Super Shady just ending the game by tower locking. What a
Wow.
dominant performance from Void. Unfortunate that Rutilant just couldn't get anything going.
True.
So we do see that Lindo going with the MVP with a 407. And on the side of Rutland Suns, we have Manchester United getting the MVP. No chocolates this game, though.
Interesting.
I mean, Chow was pretty much on point. Just removing the Atlas each and every time when Atlas would try and grant the vision, and you would
Yep.
have like the Harley and Eudora just following up on that way of the dragon. But in any case, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to switch everything over so that we can jump into the third match. And this is match point for Void eSports right now. Shut up. That's I'm saying shut up to my dog, not to the casters, okay? He's moaning into my mic. Okay. Jesse, you got another match in here for us?
Yes, I can do the job for this match.
A draft for this match. All right. Zoero, I'll do the drafting with Jesse, and then Zoero can finally have his first match to cast. This man has been itching to cast the match.
All right, no problem.
All right, I'm just busy just finalizing up on the API. We will be ready, just waiting for the team also to ready up, and we should be good to go. All right, third match of the evening. Rutilant Suns versus Void eSports. Good luck and have fun to both teams, as Jesse and myself will take you through the drafting phase. I mean, look, it's looking very dire for Rutilant Suns right now. It's
Yeah.
honestly, it doesn't look like Rutilant Suns are here with us tonight.
No, I was quite disappointed. They really fell off. I was thinking that they were going to push harder than the first match. The first match was very good, but then I don't know what happened.
Look, we need to give a lot of credit to Void, right? Because
Yeah.
you know Rutilant Suns, they're probably one of the teams that's got the best synergy with layering of skills. Like they're always
Mm.
on point. But Void, man, sorry,
It was
Void,
perfect.
my lady, right? They're doing a brilliant job at
Yeah,
disrupting Rutilant Sons time and time and time again.
even with the previous lineup, it was very interesting. I love the synergy, like the way the follow ups between the Zhao and the Eudora, melting the Atlas like and the Esme like they were nothing.
Yep. I mean, Brawny and Kenshin didn't have a match. I mean, look, the Atlas and Esmeralda
Your
worked
team is
beautifully for
banning.
Riddle and Sons in the first match, but you cannot say that in the second match. So the thing is, are they going to dump the Atlas and Esmeralda going into this third match? Because I mean, it is match point for Void Esports.
Yeah, I do not know.
Your team is
As
banning.
well, we do see Hirara not seeing the light of day in this best of 5 so far.
She is quite an annoying hero. I mean, she was like you said before, she was never banned in the beginning because nobody really saw her as a threat. But right now, she's really getting banned every single match.
Yep, yep, Rooskies. And well,
Your
you can
team
say
is
likewise
banning.
with the Freya, but this time the Freya ban coming in from Void Esports. Um, I honestly, I think for if Riddle and
Your
Sons
team
wanted to
is
go
banning.
for the Esmeralda again, ban out the Claude, ban out the Claude.
Yeah.
um, but we do see that the Riddle and Sons opting to remove the Harley from the equation.
Your team is
Interesting.
picking.
Like, ooh,
Oh, Brony going for the
Your
Baloric,
team is picking.
well, that does leave the Atlas open for Velo.
but not his Baloric.
And no, he is Baloric. No, ma'am. Look, Baloric right now, such an amazing hero. Ever since
Yeah.
he got his buff back, I mean, like Baloric is especially with that large AOE stun that he has with the Wrath Dryads. I mean, that's so annoying. And also, you cannot go for heavy Atlas. I mean, quite surprised that Valentina
Your
got picked up
team
so
is
early.
picking.
But I mean, all right, I understand why the Valentino got picked up because it's going to hard focus onto that Wrath of Dryads from the Belleric.
Your team is banning.
They see me
Next for the
rolling
Valentina.
and hating, catching riding dirty. I mean, look, in all honesty, this is so much. Well, it's not great, but this is better than last night. It was literally every 5 minutes, so I'd rather take the 20 to 30 minutes than. But I'll switch over to um my mobile hotspot when we reach the grand finals. But yeah, look,
Your team is
this is
banning.
such an interesting draft right now. Uh,
Yeah,
Void Esports, obviously with the Valentina, that Valentina is going to be, like I mentioned earlier, is going to hard focus onto the Belleric.
sure.
Your team is banning.
I would have expected like the Claude ban, but obviously they're not going to be using Claude into a Baloric.
No, they are not.
Your team is
Also
banning.
removing the Moskov, and then we do see the Nolan getting removed away from Riddle and Sons. Not that we really saw Nolan coming in from Riddle and Sons, really.
Your
Yeah.
team is picking.
But yeah, look, this I'm going to like Riddle and Sons. They've got a very strong front line, and they've got the initiation and reinitiation pretty much exactly the same that Void had in the first match, especially the Alice
I
Bellery
agree.
combo. But they've got the Zushin right now, so this is a very hard sustain crowd control draft coming in from Rutilant Suns.
It's very interesting. They probably fighting so hard to win this match.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Lapu getting picked
team
up
is
by
picking.
Mimic. I mean, Mimic is really good with this Lapu.
Oh, they are in for it. Oh, Lancelot. I have not seen him in quite a while. Is Guppy with us?
Just a quick question.
Your team is
Is
picking.
Yeah.
chow mein with noodles or rice?
Mm, a chow mein where?
Yeah, you can get a seafood chow mein as well, which has the octopus. But you can do chicken chow mein, beef chow mein. There's different ones.
Oh wow. Is this food?
Listen,
Yes, it's food.
listen. Which one is rice? Which one is noodles?
Chow mein is noodles.
Thank you. I want the noodles, please. I want chow mein. But the casters are saying we want the seafood chow mein.
I thought you talking about chow mein, like Chow, the hero Chow, and Main. Are you
No,
talking about food, Guppy?
yes, I'm talking about food. Madge just sneakishly came here to studio next to me. We had food in the slow cooker, which is not going to be ready, so it seems like I'm going to have pork belly for lunch tomorrow. And she's like, "What do you
Ooh.
want, chow mein or chow fan?" And that's I always forget which is which.
Oh, but this looks like a battle of like to the death.
Yep. I mean, look, it is match point for Void Esports. Look, they can definitely take this in a clean sweep fashion. They just need to stay away from that crowd control from Rutilant Suns, or they need to find a way to work around it. But look, if we're looking at the drafts, right, I'm going to have to back Void Esports once more.
Yeah, I have to agree here. They look pretty solid.
They do, and this Valentina, right? I'm going to say it. This Valentina is going to be the playmaker for Void Esports.
Yeah.
Rutilant Suns, they need to get that Brody, but online. But in any case, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be handing you over to Zawero and Tally as they take you through the blow-by-blow action in this potentially third and final match of the evening. For the semifinals. My bad.
Thank you very much, everyone. Welcome to the land of dawn. It's going to be game 3 with Void Esports, having picked up 2 wins so far in, looking to make the 3rd win to earn their spot in the grand final. Very exciting match coming through. It's going to be a one heated match. Caliber, how you feeling?
Honestly, I am liking Void's composition here again. They showed a very dominant performance with the combination of the YSS and Claude. So we might see a continuation of that with just a lot of towers going down in the mid game, and really using the early game advantage to secure a lot of these team fights.
Yeah, First Blood has been picked up. That's going to be Super Poppy falling down into the hands of Velo. That's something that Sukin Suns doesn't want this early on just now. Like, this is going to give a lot of build up for Void Esports to really get into that level 4 on the jungler, as Lancelot is pretty much on a deficit, still at level 2.
And it's interesting to see what direction they will take this Lancelot in as well, because
Now the rotation is coming
speakers, let the rhythm play. Windows down, let the whole street know. We don't sneak in, we steal the show. We're fired up and ready to ignite. Fired up and ready to ignite. Hey, fresh kicks on, black jeans, game face set. Rolling through the city like we own it, yeah. Every head turns when we move this slow. No introductions, they already know. We're fired up and ready to ignite.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I do understand that like this is uncomfortable and whatnot. So please, this is honestly this is not on purpose done. So please just bear with it. We are on the hotspot, so this is a very expensive stream right now. So we will get it up and running. As you can see, it was just the OBS that crashed, but we are good to go. And let's continue with this match.
Here we go.
Right. In we go. Void eSports sitting on a very healthy goal lead of 5k. Rutilant Suns in defense position. Next turtle spawning in just 10 seconds.
We do see that Void has once again secured a lot of the map control, taking down 3 tier 1 towers.
It's yeah, that's going to be a lot of structures. Really,
It's really surprising that Void is taking this turtle instead of waiting for 8 minutes for that first lord to come up. That could have really resulted in them getting this loss to tier 2 towers.
Yeah, I do agree with you. They did have a lot of control around the objective area, so they kind of there was no reason to really go for the turtle, especially given since that there was a lot of discouragement from Rutilant Sounds to really consider that that contest around the objective. But now Martin Chaga has been realized, but Poppy does proc the Phantom Execution to evade the damage.
We do see Atlas going for a set here. They are playing a lot of keep out though.
Yes, indeed. A lot of tensions are coming through. Brownie with the flicker does now utilize the Wrath of the Dryads. That's going to be Velo retreating. Tensions are rising high for a team fight to break out. Super shitty. Oh, it's going to be the Rift Sider has been utilized. Now the Rain of Ruin has been utilized onto the backline. It's going to be Circuit falling to the hands of Ken. Another one with Mimic also getting taken down. Brownie taking a lot of damage in, but will survive.
We do see the team fight going in favor of Rutilant Suns with the 2-0.
Interesting. Rutilant Suns
The
really
Rutilant Suns is not counted out yet. We see that they are fighting back, lessening this gold lead a bit.
I mean, so far in, they do show some resistance against the dominance from Void eSports, but the gold lead hasn't shrunk quite significantly in their favor. Void still has a very huge lead on their side. They still have control, as now the first lord of this match was be spawning in.
We do see that Manchester United is still stuck in that bot lane, so they will be missing out on a lot of their damage here for this Lord fight.
Yeah, adding on that, Circuit did steal the Wrath of Dryads from Brownie, so this could go very, very hard. Lord is very low right now. It's going to be Lynn to pick up the kill onto the Lord. The engagement is setting in. It was Mimic takes out Brownie, and now it's going to be Mimic onto the backline, trying to devastate, but takes a lot of damage from Manchester United. That's going to be 2-for-1 exchange going in favor of Rutilant Suns as the Lord has been called.
That was a really solid team fight, honestly, but it just seemed like Brody joined a bit late, so they couldn't get a lot of value out of that team fight.
Manchester United really coming in late did allow Mimic getting destroyed for just to offer that kind of trade. Still, Lord in the hands of Void is dangerous. For the Rutilant Suns, Ken taking a lot of damage, will unleash one of the wind. It's going to be caught on picking up the shutdown onto Lindo. Super Shitty does pick up the kill onto Ken. Still, that's a 1-for-1 trade. Lord marching through to the top side. Velo does utilize the fatal links onto the opposite. That's be Super Shady taken down by Super Shady. Riverside has been committed onto the back line. That's going to make it in a very bad spot. Now the engagement setting in as Cotton picks up the kill onto Mimic. That's going to be 2-for-2 trade. Well, actually 2-for-1 trade.
They have secured that one tower, so we'll have those empowered minions slowly pushing while they gain value on other parts of the map.
I mean, they did breach out. Oh, it's gonna be Brownie taking a lot of damage. Blazing Duet has been committed. It's gonna be Ken falling into the hands of Lindo as Lindo tries to get another kill. It's gonna be Brownie taking out by Lindo.
Wow. These tanks are really falling so quickly, and they really are trying hard to do these setups for their backline, but their backline just is struggling to get any sort of engagement in.
Fatal links has been used onto Super Poppy, falls to the hands of Void Esports. That's gonna be one member down versus, well, so far in it's just a trade on both sides.
Honestly, this game could still go either way. It's really going to be dependent on whether they could either stall this out on the side of the Rutilant Suns and make sure they catch up in items, or they lose a really big team fight here or get picked off, right? So honestly, this game could still go either way.
It depends on how exactly does Rutilant Suns respond in this next objective. They also want to get Manchester United to get all his core items to really start to dish out a lot of damage against the Void Esports front line. Also adding on that, it's going to be a huge threat.
Velo does have that flicker available just to punish the backline for walking up and get that fatal links engagement.
Sure enough, tensions are rising high on the Lord's perimeter. Velo caught in a very bad spot, has to retreat. The Lord has been reset. Minions on the top side going to the base of Rutilant Sun. Someone has to respond for that.
Ooh,
Lindo
yeah,
on the Lord.
Oh,
Isn't Duet into the mix. That's gonna be a triple kill by Can. By Lindo picking up the kill on Can. That's gonna be 4-for-1 exchange. All the winning condition is on favor for Void to end this.
that was such a good counter ult by Velo just to make Brony not be able to land that Wrath of Dryads.
Yeah, Cotton taking a lot of damage and trying her best to defend, but to no use. It's going to be Void winning this game 3, setting their placement in the grand finals to face up against Salvatore Syndicate. What a that was a one powerful
good
performance.
showing from both teams, and Void really going in hard to seal the deal. Wow. Exciting matches.
Yes, exciting matches. Cotton with the MVP and Super Shady also picking up the MVP on the side of Void Esports. It's going to be an interesting showdown to see Void in the grand finals against Salvatore Syndicate. So let's just wait and see.
Yeah, all right. Well, GG's well played to both teams. We're just quickly going to go into the pause screen. We're going to give Void 10-minute break, 10 to 15 minutes break, if Salvatore Syndicate is available to start their match earlier, because it was scheduled for 7 p.m. So let's see if we can get the teams up and running in just a moment. So please hit that like, share, and subscribe button. We will be back with you in just a moment.
Fired up and ready to ignite. Everybody move now. Yeah. Everybody move now. Everybody move now. One for the drink, 2 for the fight, 3 for the ones who earn this night. We don't chase it, we set the pace. If you want this, keep up with the race. We're fired up and ready to ignite. Front row ready, back roll out.
No fear, no mercy, only survivors. You came hunting weak spots, you hit a wall. Every promise we made, we kept through it all. Steel under skin, fire under scars. You don't become a legend, you become the war.
Read the room, pressure up, whole squad cold, perfect timing. Everybody talking like they bleed this lane till they hear our name. Then they change that frame, no panic, no falling, no fake tough talk. This is what happens when 100 don't walk.
Take one more step, I dare you.
Cross that line, bow to none.
We don't break,
We don't run,
we dominate.
bow to none.
Stand your ground,
When we hit,
the world shakes down. The world shakes down. Every heartbeat hits like thunder, every breath is a vow. You wanted this, you're standing in it now. No apologies, no surrender. Every season made us harder, every battle made us dangerous.
4 left to survive. Everything's live, no second chances, no disguise. Truth gets loud when the pressure arrives. No shortcuts, no miracles, no saving face tonight. You either write your legacy or disappear from sight.
Look me in the eyes, don't look away. This is the price you came to pay.
Bow to none,
We don't break,
we don't run.
we dominate.
Bow to none,
One more fight,
hey fell.
this is our night. The crown doesn't choose. We do. We do. Burn the bracket.
Burn the bracket.
Light it up. We don't run. We don't stop.
Burn the bracket.
Feel the fire. Every step takes us higher. Takes us higher.
Yeah. Steel in the lungs, fire in the blood. Built from the nights that misunderstood. Every scar got a reason to stay. Every hit made another way. No looking back, no slowing down. 4 left standing, no one's backing now. Pressure's loud, but we've heard it before. Keep the damn thing straight through the door. Let that pop, whole map locked, every lane gets checked. One wrong call and you're losing respect. Everybody hungry, everybody bold. Only a few keep the nerve in the cold. No shortcuts, no borrow fame. Everything earned, remember the name. Tick, tick, hear that sound. Semifinals, hold your ground. Lock in, stand tall.
Everything's about to fall.
Burn the bracket.
Light it up. We don't run. We don't stop.
Burn the bracket.
Feel the fire. One more step. One step higher.
Every heartbeat shakes the floor. Every round demands a war. No excuses left to hide. Leave it all on this side. We don't wait, we don't chase. We bring the pressure to the place. When the countdown hits 0, only killers keep the pace. Eyes locked in, no blinking now. Talk is cheap when you know how. Every series writes a name. Every victory feeds the flame. You came for glory, earn the right. Nothing's free on semifinal night. One more clash, one more test. Only the strongest beat the rest. No fear,
No fear.
no doubt,
No doubt.
no way. Ow! dust settles.
Remember who lit the fire?
Burn the bracket. One more round. Yeah. One more shot. Let's go. Let's go. One more round. Lights hit, hearts race, never all locked in, no room left for mistakes. Let the war begin. 14 standing, everybody wants to throw. When the pressure hits hard, that's when legends are shown. No rewinds, no second takes. One back call, that's all it takes. Whole world watching every move. Whole squad ready with something to prove. They counted us out, now they count on the score. We've been kicking down every locked door, every scar, every loss, every lesson we found. Brought us right here for one more round. Hands high, game time. This is where we come alive. One more round, turn it up. Feel the whole place shaking. One more round, stand your ground. No hearts are breaking. This is what we came here for. Leave it all out on the floor. One more round, one more fight. Hey. Whoa, yeah, yeah, hey, hey. Wake up to another blue sky day. Crank the speakers, let the rhythm play. Windows down, let the whole street know. We don't sneak in, we steal the show. We're fired up and ready to ignite. Fired up and ready to ignite. Hey, fresh kicks on, black jeans, game face set. Rolling through the city like we own it, yeah. Every head turns when we move this slow. No introductions, they already know. We're fired up and ready to ignite. Fired up and ready to ignite. Everybody move now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Everybody move now. Everybody move now. One for the dream, two for the fight, three for the ones who earn this night. We don't chase it, we set the pace. If you want this, keep up with the race. We're fired up and ready to ignite. Oh yeah, fired up and ready to ignite. Call your crew, tell them don't be late. This is the moment, this is the date. Front row ready, back row loud. Feel that energy lifting the crowd. We're fired up and ready to ignite. Oh yeah, fired up and ready to ignite. Hands in the air, feel that sound. Every heartbeat shaking the ground. Side by side, we're standing tall. One more step, we're giving it all. Everybody sing now. Everybody sing now. Everybody sing now. We're fired up and ready to ignite. Oh yeah, fired up and ready to ignite. Tonight we rise, tonight we own it. Ready to ignite, night.
Look at me. No fear. No mercy. Only survivors. You hit a wall. Every promise we made, we kept through it all. Steel under skin, fire under scars. You don't become a legend, you become the war.
Read the room, pressure up, whole squad cold, perfect timing. Everybody talking like they played this lane till they hear our name. Then they change that frame, no panic, no falling, no fake tough talk. This is what happens when 100 don't walk.
Take one more step, I dare you.
Cross that line, bow to none.
We don't break,
We don't run,
we dominate.
bow to none.
Stand your ground,
When we hit,
the world shakes down. The world shakes down. Every heartbeat hits like thunder, every breath is a vow. You wanted this, you're standing in it now. No apologies, no surrender. Every season made us harder, every battle made us dangerous.
4 left to survive. Everything's live, no second chances, no disguise. Truth gets loud when the pressure arrives. No shortcuts, no miracles, no saving face tonight. You either write your legacy or disappear from sight.
Look me in the eyes, don't look away. This is the price you came to pay.
Bow to none,
We don't break,
we don't run.
we dominate.
Bow to none,
One more fight,
hey fell.
this is our night. The crown doesn't choose. We do. We do. Burn the bracket.
Burn the bracket.
Light it up. We don't run. We don't stop.
Burn the bracket.
Feel the fire. Every step takes us higher. Takes us higher.
Yeah. Steel in the lungs, fire in the blood. Built from the nights that misunderstood. Every scar got a reason to stay. Every hit made another way. No looking back, no slowing down. 4 left standing, no one's backing now. Pressure's loud, but we've heard it before. Keep the damn thing straight through the door. Let the whole map locked, every lane gets checked. One wrong call and you're losing respect. Everybody hungry, everybody bold. Only a few keep the nerve in the cold. No shortcuts, no borrow fame. Everything earned, remember the name. Tick, tick, hear that sound. Semifinals, hold your ground. Lock in, stand tall.
Everything's about to fall.
Burn the bracket.
Light it up. We don't run. We don't stop.
Burn the bracket.
Feel the fire. One more step. One step higher.
Every heartbeat shakes the floor. Every round demands a war. No excuses left to hide. Leave it all on this side. We don't wait, we don't chase. We bring the pressure to the place. When the countdown hits 0, only killers keep the pace. Eyes locked in, no blinking now. Talk is cheap when you know how. Every series writes a name. Every victory feeds the flame. You came for glory, earn the right. Nothing's free on semifinal night. One more clash, one more test. Only the strongest beat the rest. No fear,
No fear.
no doubt,
No doubt.
no way. Ow!
Burn the bracket.
Burn the bracket.
Light it up. We don't run. We don't stop.
Burn the bracket.
Feel the fire. AV
when the dust settles.
Remember who lit the fire.
Burn the bracket. One more round. Yeah. One more shot. Let's go. Let's go. One more round. Lights hit, hearts race, never all locked in, no room left for mistakes. Let the war begin. 14 standing, everybody wants to throw. When the pressure hits hard, that's when legends are shown. No rewinds, no second takes. One back call, that's all it takes. Whole world watching every move. Whole squad ready with something to prove. They counted us out, now they count on the score. We've been kicking down every locked door, every scar, every loss, every lesson we found. Brought us right here for one more round. Hands high, game time. This is where we come alive. One more round, turn it up. Feel the whole place shaking. One more round, stand your ground. No hearts are breaking. This is what we came here for. Leave it all out on the floor. One more round, one more fight. Tonight we own the night. Yeah, no easy roads, no easy wins. Every champion knows where the battle begins. The crowd gets loud, but we stay locked in. History remembers who survived the end. Pressure don't scare us, pressure made the name. Every season added fuel to the flame. No excuses, no regrets, no backing away. Everything we built brought us here today. Clock ticking, hear it count. Only four standing now. One more series, one more fight. Everything changes tonight. One dream, one stage, one more page. Write your name. One round. One more round. Turn it up, hey. Hear the whole crowd screaming. One more round. Stand your ground. Everybody's dreaming. One more step to history. One more step to victory. One more round. One more fight. AFL owns the night. Four remain. Hey! Only two move on. Yeah. Stand up. Stand on. Stand or fall. Make your move. When the bell hits, you got something to prove. Stand or fall. Hold the line. Only the strong survive the night. Hey. Survive the night. Steel in our bones, fire in our chest. Every battle carved us, now we're bringing our best. No second chances, no wasted breath. You either leave with glory or you leave with regret. Every heartbeat pounds like war, every step shakes the floor. You can feel what's coming now, there's no turning back anymore. Look, everybody talks about pushing till the pressure talks back. Everybody's got confidence till they get caught in the trap. You wanted the smoke, naked choking all flames. This ain't about hype, this is built on names. No panic, no voting, no freezing in place. The clock don't care, neither does this stage. Eyes forward, lock in. This is where legends begin. Stand or fall, make your move. When the bell hits, you got something to prove. Stand or fall, hold the line. Only the strong survive the night. Every scar became a promise, every loss became a spark. Now we're marching through the fire, leaving footprints in the dark. No mercy in these moments, no room left for doubt. When the lights hit red, that's what we're about. Whole bracket watching, whole room still. One wrong move, get somebody killed. Not literally, just dreams on the floor. That's the price when you ask for more. We've been counted, we've been tested. Now we stand in battle tested. No fear, no mercy, no retreat, no surrender. to another blue sky day. Crank the speakers, let the rhythm play. Windows down, let the whole street know. We don't sneak in, we steal the show. Fresh kicks on, game face locked. Every move got the whole place rocked. No looking back, no slowing down. We're here to shake this whole damn town. Feel that heartbeat, feel that sound. Everything's about to go down. We're fired up, ready to ignite. Hands up, this is our night. Turn it up, feel that fire. Every second taking us higher. Ready to ignite. Yeah. One for the dream, two for the fight, three for the ones who earn this night. Nothing handed, nothing free, everything built brick by brick. Believe every face got something to prove. Every heartbeat starts to move. No excuses, no retreat. Everybody feeling that beat. Look, no free pass, no shortcuts. Whole squad moving with a purpose. Every lesson became our fuel. Every scar became a tool. No panic, no doubt. That's not what we're about. You can feel the room transform right before the storm. We're fired up, ready to ignite. Hands up, this is our night. Turn it up, feel that fire. Every second taking us higher. Ready to ignite. Ready to ignite. Lights flash bright across the floor. Everybody wanting more. Every step another spark. Leaving our name inside the dark. Stand together, hold the line. Everything comes down to time. This ain't luck, this ain't fate. We decide what comes today. Whole city watching, whole map knows. Everybody wondering how this goes. No fake smiles, no disguise. You can read it in our eyes. Built for pressure, built for speed. Built to answer when they lead. One more shot, one more chance. Everything depends on this dance. No slowing down, no backing out. Turn it louder, shout it out. This is our moment, this is our sound. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Turn it up. We're fired up, ready to ignite. Hands up, this is our night. Turn it up, feel that fire. Ready to ignite. Turn it up. Tonight starts now. Hey, wake up to another blue sky day. Crank the speakers, let the rhythm play. Windows down, let the whole street know. We don't sneak in, we steal the show. Fresh kicks on, game face locked. Every move got the whole place rocked. No looking back, no slowing down. We're here to shake this whole damn town. Feel that heartbeat, feel that sound. Everything's about to go down. We're fired up, ready to ignite. Hands up, this is our night. Turn it up, feel that fire. Every second taking us higher. Ready to shortcuts. Whole squad moving with a purpose. Every lesson became our fuel. Every scar became a tool. No panic, no doubt. That's not what we're about. You can feel the room transform right before the storm. We're fired up, ready to ignite. Hands up, this is our night. Turn it up, feel that fire. Every second taking us higher. Ready to ignite. Ready to ignite. Lights flash bright across the floor. Everybody wanting more. Every step another spark. Leaving our name inside the dark. Stand together, hold the line. Everything comes down to time. This ain't luck, this ain't fate. We decide what comes today. Whole city watching, whole map knows. Everybody wondering how this goes. No fake smiles, no disguise. You can read it in our eyes. Built for pressure, built for speed. Built to answer when they lead. One more shot, one more chance. Everything depends on this dance. No slowing down, no backing out. Turn it louder, shout it out. This is our moment, this is our sound. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Turn it up. We're fired up, ready to ignite. Hands up, this is our night. Turn it up, feel that fire. Ready to ignite. Turn it up. Tonight starts now. Hey, wake up to another blue sky day. Crank the speakers, let the rhythm play. Windows down, let the whole street know. We don't sneak in, we steal the show. Fresh kicks on, game face locked. Every move got the whole place rocked. No looking back, no slowing down. We're here to shake this whole damn town. Feel that heartbeat, feel that sound. Everything's about to go down. We're fired up, ready to ignite. Hands up, this is our night. Turn it up, feel that fire. Every second taking us higher. Ready to ignite. Yeah. One for the dream, two for the fight, three for the ones who earn this night. Nothing handed, nothing free. Everything built brick by brick. Believe every face got something to prove. Every heartbeat starts to move. No excuses, no retreat. Everybody feeling that beat. Look, no free pass, no shortcuts. Whole squad moving with a purpose. Every lesson became our fuel. Every scar became a tool. No panic, no doubt. That's not what we're about. You can feel the room transform right before the storm. We're fired up, ready to ignite. Hands up, this is our night. Turn it up, feel that fire. Every second taking us higher. Ready to ignite. Ready to ignite. Lights flash bright across the floor. Everybody wanting more. Every step another spark. Leaving our name inside the dark. Stand together, hold the line. Every shout it out. This is our moment, this is our sound. Nothing's gonna stop us now. Turn it up. We're fired up, ready to ignite. Hands up, this is our night. Turn it up, feel that fire. Ready to retreat, everybody feeling that beat. Look, no free pass, no shortcuts. Whole squad moving with a purpose. Every lesson became our fuel, every scar became a tool. No panic, no doubt, that's not what we're about. You can feel the room transform right before the storm. We're fired up, ready to ignite. Hands up, this is our night. Turn it up, feel that fire. Every second taking us higher. Ready to ignite. Ready to ignite.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the moment has arrived. The moment everyone has been waiting for. It is the grand finals of the Southern African AFL Season 2 region. It is Salvatore Syndicate versus Void eSports. Way, Merlin, thoughts?
Well, this has been a long time coming. We're getting close to the fourth month of the to complete this particular tournament. Merlin, if you think about when we did have that discussion during the group stages, we were labeling Salvador Syndicate as the dark horses of the tournament. Who would have thought that they actually made it all the way to the finals, right? I'm not saying this in a sense to criticize or belittle the players, right? Fantastic players. I mean, they made it all the way to the grand finals itself. But they were legitimately the underdogs right throughout. Now they're here on the grand stage, best of 7, to show us what they can do.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't love a good underdog story, man? Like, this is going to be peak entertainment. Like, I hope everybody is joining us and is so excited, like, just how excited I am for this match, because it's going to be intense.
Yeah, it is. It's all to play for. When it hits this grand final kind of stage, right, there's this extra layer of pressure involved in terms of literally everything that you're doing. Like the first band coming out here, Hirara, right? She has been, in this latest patch, one of the monsters in the jungle.
Yeah, 100%. Like, her burst damage and like her kit is so good. Like, to be able to like immobilize someone, bait out skilled and just immune, her mobility, she's like a very complete package as like an assassin type jungle with even a built-in stun. Like, what more do you need?
Yeah, agreed. I mean, the only thing you could say as a negative to a Hirara pick is the fact that she takes a little bit of time to come online. It's not as long as it was when she first was released, but it's a little bit of time. So Void follow it up with the Eudora ban. We have seen them pick up that Eudora Belleric combination, which is so broken. But I think they have something else in mind here. Could we possibly see that what they used in the previous game, that Rafaela mid? Maybe that's the reason for the ban on the Eudora.
Potentially, you never know. It could be. We could see a Rafaela mid. Like, I'd love to see that actually, because I saw it in the MSC and it was cooking and it did so much. Like, just being the ability just to respawn a player after it dies. It feels like you're not like making any progress in a team fight, or like, it's hard for you to gain value after you just won a team fight because someone's coming back to life.
Yeah. In fact, I think it was Coach Kun who was mentioning it. Also, if you were at home, if you could tune into like Master the Basics, the YouTube channel, that guy did an entire series on, or at least an entire clip on how Rafaela mid is like this new OP system to use. So it's something to look out for. And well, Freya, I think is a pretty solid band. She's back in the mix once more. like very, very dominant, even in the gold lane.
Yeah, she's like, you know, when the tank meta fell off, that like gave her the opportunity to rise again. She does so much damage, and like even in the gold lane, she can just really dominate her lane. I mean, there is picks that you can make to stop her from doing what she's supposed to do, but it's not easy.
Yeah, 100%. It's not easy at all. She is. She's got so much of damage output, control, and so sustainability in the course of fights. The Esmeralda was the last ban coming through from Salvatore Syndicate, right? I think they were setting up for the pack, and then they Void were like, yeah, no pack for you.
I think you're right there, but the Uranus ban coming out is an interesting one for me from Void. Like, I'm wondering why they're trying to go for that. Maybe they don't want like a lot of early game pressure in the jungle, because Uranus is one of the most annoying invaders, because he just comes in, pokes you for a bit, goes steps back, heals to full HP, and comes again, and just keeps doing that, just slowing your pace incredible.
Yes, and I mean, like, the way his passive works, right? As long as he's taking damage, he's just constantly healing. It's so difficult to deal with. Now, Tyreek locks onto the Marcel very early on. Are we going to see them go for that quick Kaja pick?
I'm guessing so. It did work well for them the other nights when they went for the Kaja gold strat. Maybe they'll go for it again. It was a very good counter, I won't lie. Like, myself, basically useless. One of the most broken roams in the game was useless.
Yeah. Shocker. It's a very, very good combination play that. There is the potential to deal with it. Belleric is also on the table as well as a nice counter engage tool, but yeah, it looks like they're going for the Belleric strat.
Belleric Selena. I mean, I can see the vision. They do have an insane stun lock that can come up between those two. But I'm more worried about the mid lane pressure. Yes, Selena does have a lot of like damage and stuff, and she has decent CC, but like her ability to engage in those mid to late game team fights is a bit difficult.
Yeah, that's true. Like, I mean, I'm thinking right now for the side of Salvatore, they need to draft more towards like the mobility side of things, because both the Abyssal Arrow and the Wrath of Dryads, they have fairly long cast times, like in terms of how long it takes. It's not like an instant thing. God, not a bad pick into a Belleric, though we'll have some issues with the Selena.
Yeah, the carrier pick is what I was thinking as well. Like, it does give a certain degree of mobility. Plus, you also just need something to deal with like the tankiness of a Belleric comfortably without dying.
Yeah. That's true. Lindo just flashing the Fanny, though. Fanny. I mean, I have seen some pro players picking it up within the first phase. I don't know though. It's kind of a scary one to go in the first phase because there's still some hard counters that can be picked up. Kufra is still available. Okay, but then they've got Marcel already.
Your team is banning.
And the carry, so you couldn't really go for like a Moskov player as well. So not a bad pick in the first phase then, especially with what's in front of them.
Yeah, like, I don't know.
They banned the Saber.
That's a bad mistake, because I mean, that's a very good, like, you just like insta take it to counter the Fanny. Most people would, because Fanny can't have a purifier. But I'm not really loving the Fanny into the Marcel, because Marcel's passes, when Fanny comes in with the cables, there is that delay where she can't put out another string, and like the first kill also doesn't really work. So it's gonna cause like a lot of problems with the engage timing. It's gonna mess up the Fanny completely. But hey, maybe Lindo's got that amazing quick fingers like Kyrie.
Yeah, to be able to get out of that. Well, if he can cable around the Marcel, or at least wait for Marcel to go and use his passive and then dive the backline, the timing might be in there. Though I would expect Salvatore to ban out the Brody as their final ban, because they do have the carry early on.
Yeah, I was thinking either the Brody or potentially the Bruno. Even the Clint is not too bad into the carry. It just depends on what kind of strat they're going for. But if I was them, I would want to either take out the Bruno or the Brody.
Yeah. But personally, I'd say the the Brody. Like Bruno is a problem, but can be dealt with just some decent positioning, using the minions as cover, things like that. But with Brody, right, you use the minions as cover, he's just doing more damage.
Yeah, that first skill with the splash, it really does stack up quickly. Plus, then his basic attacks are much stronger. So yeah, this is going to be a very interesting match. It looks like they're debating really hard on this last ban. I think they're trying to figure out what is going to be the best thing to take out, and it's the Harris.
Interesting. Well, Harith is decent in lane up against a carry. Plus, it is super shady on the gold lane, and he does play a very, very mean Harith. Because they had actually some questions, right? Because you could pick up the Harith, you could have also picked up the Moskov, which is his one of his signature heroes. So there were quite a few options available. Ooh, I'm loving the Sora pick.
Oh, yeah, the comp is looking quite nice, like quite juicy on the side of Void with the Sora. Sora into the Bellary, and then you have those Abyssal arrows just for some good poke damage on the side, and extra stun if you need it on certain targets. It's gonna be a bit hard. But I mean, the counters are there, kind of. It's weird. It's like they have second pick. They're supposed to be counter drafting, but it looks like Salvatore Syndicate is more on the counter side for this drafting matchup.
Yeah. Strangely enough, I could work beautifully into this lineup.
Your team is picking.
That would have been weird.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at both comps, the Sora and the Bellaric are definitely going to be a lot of issues for the side of Salvador Syndicate. I mean, we have the Valentina pickup to kind of mitigate a bit of that pressure, but honestly, Void has a lot of tools to really combat Salvador Syndicate's composition right now. Or are you still here, Merlin?
Yeah, I just had a phone call. Like the game kept on coming through as put on do not disturb. Yeah.
My bad, it was me. Like I wanted to say, Void eSports definitely on a hot roll right now. Can they continue with the trend of the Steam front, as we do see Fanny trying to go for that red buff invade as the platinum snap just stops the Fanny on the exit, but yeah, no non-successful invade.
Yeah, 100%. I do think the success of Salvatore Syndicate into Void is going to come down to the timing of this Valentina, and just like I think she should be going more towards like the Wrath of Dryads, and then Akai is going to have to get the lockup onto the Sora in the team fight. It's going to be very interesting and very difficult. This is a very hard like execution type match on both sides, because you know you got the Fanny going into this Marcel with the snapshot. Like you saw, if there was a little bit more mobility on the team earlier there, Fanny could have gotten caught out in that like mid-cable snapshot there.
Yeah, 100%. I mean,
Also, Scrappy.
I was muted. I'm not muted anymore.
On the stream it says
Like
Salvador
I said,
Syndicate and Rutilant Sons. So
oh, my bad. Let me just quickly fix that.
But yeah, it looks like there's a small engagement planning. Looks like there's something, people are looking for something in the top lane. Just Kai scouting out the Fanny here, taking quite a lot of damage here. I think that was a successful Fire Beetle steal there. I'm not too sure. Couldn't see where the gold was going. But yeah, Kai's really putting in a lot of pressure right now. I mean, Belleric's been taken low. Fanny had to recall. She should make it. I mean, Fanny, she's going to prioritize the blue buff. Looks like Belleric's getting poked down so low that he has to run away. This is going to looking like an uncontested turtle in the way of Salvatore Syndicate.
Yeah, well, look, we do see the first turtle of this match does go in favor of Salvatore Syndicate. The torrent form has been committed from the Sora just to escape the harm's way, but Valentina stole it as well. So, I mean, oh no, it was the Valentina that committed it as Mimic picks up the kill onto Blaze in the XP lane. However, we do see the engagement in the bot lane as Akai secures the kill onto Melissa, but Lindo gets the pick off onto the carry. That's a 2-for-1 exchange going in favor of Void Esports.
Yeah, there was a nice pick off there coming up by Kai. I think he needed to be a little bit earlier, but I mean, it's Akai. His rotational speed is not amazing. But yeah, it's unfortunate that Valentina lost the matchup there in the top lane, but it looks like they're coming here to put a lot of pressure in the mid. Even Melissa's there, double laning.
Yeah, look, this is, I mean, if Void Esports can get that front foot in I mean, it's going to be very difficult for Salvatore Syndicate. Salvatore Syndicate, they need to play discipline right now and not allow Void Esports to go for that invades. As we do see Mimic getting caught out by the Golden Hour as Gord does commit the Mystic Gush. It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sora did take down the Marcel.
But man, Marcel being able to put up that Golden Hour, like literally on his death, was insane. That was clutch plays coming out here from the Tyreek and the Marcel, but they are trying to get this blue buff in the field here, but I mean, Akai is just gonna easily retreat and get out. Bella's just trying to put that pressure on. As you do see the engage onto Marcel, who's taken out quite low.
Yep, Void is doing a lot onto the enemy roamers, right? As we do see Muddles has been committed by the Melissa, go away as well. Thank you for the super chat, Union Sun. But the Wrath of Giants gets committed, it lands onto the Akai. We do see the Abyssal Arrow did land onto the Akai. So it's a no fall yet, but it's a second turtle up for grabs.
Yeah, and a lot of big ults have been committed, so like they don't have no Wrath of Giants for this turtle contest. But Gord still has his ult as well as Valentina, but the engagement is on here. Fanny's trying to do the damage onto Akai, and he does go down. He gets taken down by the Fanny. But will they be able to turn this advantage into a turtle? Is the question.
That's the Cutthroat just coming in clutch onto the Akai. So, I mean, this is Void with the advantage at the second turtle of this match, as we do see Mimic is currently chasing onto the Valentina. The Torrent form does connect. Stolen Torrent form gets committed as well, as we do see the Golden Hour comes in from the Valentina, as we do see the Mystic Gush coming in from Gord, and it's Akai picking up the kill onto Sora. It's a 1-for-0 exchange going in favor of Salvatore Syndicate.
I mean, Marcel is putting in work. Like, I can definitely see the vision in these team fights. When Carrie's more into the mix and is able to do the basic attacks while everybody's frozen like that, it's going to be monstrous.
Yeah, bro, it's like this match is literally, this can go either way, but off screen we do see the Cutthroat did land onto Valentina. Heavy spin has been committed, as we do see Mimic. Will Akai secure this kill onto Lindo? But Mimic coming in clutch with that Thunder Slaps. That's a 2-for-0 exchange going in favor of Void Esports. I wanted to say this match is still on a knife edge, but slowly but surely Void is securing that front foot, getting that advantage going for the pick off. I mean, Salvatore Syndicate, stolen Torrent form lands onto Mimic, but he does escape, as we do see the Mystic Gush coming in from the Gord, just doing a lot of damage onto the Sora. But will Sora be able to escape here, as we do see Marcel is currently onto the hunt. Void pushing onto this tier 3 turret in the mid lane. Flicker Wrath of Giants has been committed. Cutthroat does land onto Gord. Golden Hour onto 1 minion.
Yeah, Marcel chasing the chasing the Sora so far, there was a trigger point that just allowed Void to immediately put pressure onto this mid lane tower, and that's what they did. They went for it. They didn't manage to secure the tower, but they won the team fight exchange. As I'm speaking, that Melissa is putting quite a lot of damage here onto the Akai, but Marcel just comes in here, as well as the heavy spin being committed. What an ult. The go away has been committed. Jack carries into the mixture, already committed the light wheels, but the damage is just not there yet. It's still too early in the game.
Sorry, bro. The viewers were watching the 1v1 situation with the Valentina and the Sora. It was a 1-for-1 exchange. As we do see, the Mystic Gush has been committed by Luxana. However, the Hunt is currently onto the Fanny, as the Fanny does do a lot of damage onto King Kage and does use the cables to escape. And this is third and final turtle going in favor of Void eSports.
Yeah, if Salvatore Syndicate gets the Lord that's going to spawn in about 2 minutes, there's going to be a real problem for the side of Void, because like Salvatore Syndicate definitely has the late game comp in spades.
Well, I mean, look, it's as we do see, the heavy spin has been committed. It lands onto Super Shady. Melissa gets taken down as Marcel secures our kill. The Thunder Slaps coming in from Mimic, as we do see the stolen Thorin form coming in from the Valentina. Mimic gets taken down. Golden Hour lands onto 2. It is currently Circuit and Bello getting caught, as we do see the Rasputites coming in from the Belleric. Lindo trying to get the cutthroats. Lindo would need to escape. That's a 2-for-0 exchange going in favor of Salvatore Syndicate.
I mean, beautiful layering of the skills, but the engagement is not done as Akai is into the backline. They do manage to secure this the turret, but in exchange for Gord's life, and Lindo just makes it out of a 1v4 situation, man.
Look, we know what Lindo's target is. Lindo keeps on going for that gourd, man. And rightfully so, because I mean that Mystic Gush has been so troublesome, as we do see Sora trying to steal the blue buff away from the Kai. However, it is at the 8.5-minute mark. It's 4 kills advantage going in favor of Void eSports. They've got the 3.2k gold lead, make that a 3.4k gold lead, and they've got map advantage right now.
Yeah, I mean, they have quite a huge map pressure here. Like, it can come, it can turn around. As we do see that in the top lane here, the heavy spin has been committed. The Fanny's cabling is looking quite smooth. The golden hour has been utilized here, but the damage is not there. And that will be a monster kill going on the way of Marcel, taken down by Fanny on the Lindo.
This Fanny is just such a slippery customer. And as I say that, the casters go slaps. Fanny gets
The Melissa, she uses the go away, but that's not enough to send everybody away as they take down the marksman. Chase on here to Velo, who has the mobility to escape, but once more Lindo, he's dancing around, manages to get a pick off underneath the turret. It's going to be Mimic with the drag back, but there's Marcel with the golden hour. Now the heavy spin comes through as they try to get something done onto the Sora. Meanwhile, it's Valentina into the backline, engaging onto Circuit, who uses that mobility to escape the attentions. However, it's a 2-for-1 or 2-for-2 trade-off going in well, nobody's favor right now. You think, Merlin, that they can actually try and contest for this? Should anybody try to start this off? Oh, nice, abyssal arrow comes through. Lindo just dancing around. He's managed to get a pick-off kill, and that's going to be advantage Void.
Okay, now they definitely can't contest unless Akai makes the spawn. But it's definitely not possible. Right now, like, Carrie's doing the perfect. He's trying to get that wave imbalance just by split pushing opposite lane there on top. But I mean, Lindo has the mobility to get there, so he does have to make a speedy recall.
Yes. Yeah, so it's all hands to the defensive hump for the side of Salvatore Syndicate. They do have the spells to be able to do this. And I suppose defending from inside the base might be the one time that the god is going to be able to stay safe and away from the Fanny.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. But I also do think that Valentina could rather try for the Wrath of Dryad so that when Fanny comes in, they can just commit the Wrath of Dryad and potentially take him off his cables and mess up the whole combination. Because I don't think the Sora Alt's been working too well for this Valentina.
Yeah, I think Blaze just heard you there. Stolen Wrath of Dryads. Now, the wave equilibrium pretty decent from the side of Void eSports, as Melissa just poking the Akai back. He's going to have to heal back up. The Lord should charge in. That's going to be a tier 3 turret base, going to be cracked open. Holy Shield is still up and running in the mid lane. The trap is in there. Abyssal Arrow comes out, does not land onto its target. However, Carry is being poked down by Muddles. It's so much damage. The go away does come out. Heavy spin from Akai, but he could be in too deep. Sora trying to get the torrent form off, but the dive is in there as Marcel, golden hour, catches 3. Do they have the damage? Can they get the set? Oh my goodness, they do manage to get out Void, but they've cracked the base open. They've taken down 2 tier 3 turrets. Akai, he's trying to get the stuns in here, but look at the damage output from Melissa. It's just too hot to handle. The Wrath of Dryads from Blaze, not enough to get the drag back in there. 2 for nothing. Void with the potential to draw first blood in this best of 7.
Yeah, as it is that all the minion mags are pushing in at this current moment. Myself is trying to like clear all everyone's just trying to clear the waves as fast as they can, but the minions are so much. The Mystic Gush has been committed here. That is a kill onto Belleric there in the mid lane. But it's just so much of damage, and Melissa's got the lock onto the base here as well as Sora into the mix, and everybody's getting down, and that's first blood going the way of Void eSports. Oh man, what a game.
Yeah, well played to them. The start of the match, had that little bit of a knife edge to it, for a 50-50 in the mix. You could see that it was reasonably contested until Void in the mid game stepped their game up. Just looking at the scores themselves, 7.6 the highest for Salvatore Syndicate, 8.7 the highest for Void eSports. So it's not like the highest scoring game overall. Salvatore Syndicate showing that they definitely deserve their spot here in the finals. It was just a couple of, I suppose maybe in terms of the drafting, they could have gone for something a little bit harder to counter the Fanny that could have helped, like a little bit of protection there for that mage player. But I'm sure they'll make the adjustments going into game number 2. But Void with the first blood in this best of 7.
Yeah. And I was actually thinking Kalia XP might not have been too terrible.
Yeah. That's also true. Not the the most typical XP laner, but there's a potential as like a very hard counter to the Fanny.
Fanny, yeah, just to do that, just to serve that one purpose, or even a Barat XP could have been lovely.
Yeah. Though I will say the drafting from the side of Void put them in a very good position. The order in which they chose the heroes, like understanding when they could have drafted Fanny within the first phase, and the fact that the counters to the Fanny would be very limited because of the initial drafting coming through from the side of Salvatore. However, the players are ready and we'll be heading into game number 2.
Yeah, Zoera and Lotus to take the reins in the second match between Salvatore Syndicate versus Void eSports. Good luck and have fun to both teams as we're going to jump into it right now. Okay.
And into the drafting phase we go. Is Zoera still there?
Zoero.
Hold on, I'm here. My bad. All right, the drafting phase we go. Impressive play by Void eSports in game 1, really picking up the first blood on their side. They're really showcasing why they're one of the top squad in our server. There was some impressive plays coming through by Super Shady, really decimating, melting the Kai there in the first game. Any thoughts, Lotus?
Well, I think because from if I saw correctly, he was playing the carry, so it's kind of carry on Melissa. My game crashed, I didn't get to see much of it. But the thing is, when you get into the late game and your heroes scale up, especially the marksman, you really want to be careful of who you send to the front line to deal with them, because depending on the hero, your front line is going to get crushed easily. And from what I saw, the side of Salvatore Syndicate didn't have that much of a front line because they went with the Valentino with the double mage.
Yeah, very well said. One thing is certain, Salvatore Syndicate felt the power of Fanny. I saw how Lindo was quite the ruthless element against Salvatore Syndicate. Now, in very much expected, it's gonna be Salvatore Syndicate banning out the Fanny, and I'm very much expecting this to continue throughout the best of 7 series. They know that they cannot allow another Fanny on Void Esports.
Definitely. I mean, throughout the entirety of AFL, whenever the side of Void Esports managed to pick up the Fanny, it was just a lot of suffering for the other team. So you really just want to take it out and not let that mistake happen again. As we see the Atlas and Esmeralda taken out as well, we might even see the Marcel ban coming in as well.
Yeah, very true. I mean, the Esmeralda is getting banned out, and Void Esports do have first pick, so this could signal a likely pick on Paquito. It's a question of whether could Salvatore Syndicate see that far in to ban out the Paquito, because it's kind of indicating with the series of ban coming from Void Esports, it's very indicative that they want to go for the Paquito, and they do ban out the Paquito. They saw that likelihood and they ban it out.
In that case, that does unfortunately leave out the Marcel, even the Eudora here. But it seems like Void wants to go here for the Freya.
Freya was open, so it is to be expected. I mean, I believe in the fight with Rutilant Sons, they did ban out the Freya in acknowledgement that Super Shitty is quite the ruthless unit in the hands of Freya. They know how devastating it can be. So with the Freya getting picked up, this is going to be a very likely double fighter composition on the side of Void Esports. The response from that, Luxana picking up the Eudora and King Kage taking the Hirara. They saw that opening and they locked Hirara in.
Yeah, the Hirara would actually be very nice for when it comes to the objective fights because of that immunity skill from her. So she can try to dodge a lot of damage while still going for the objectives. I think the Eudora is nice when you want to. Eudora is a nice hero overall, but also when you want to deal with the Freya, then you can stun her up, and Freya doesn't really like the stuns.
Yeah, now do you see Lindo coming with Harley? This is an interesting pick, especially up against the Eudora on the opposition. It's going to be a matter of positioning from Harley to really, in some cases, be able to dish out damage while still out of range from Eudora's second skill. It's going to be a very delicate pursuit of offense by Lindo to really catch out those backline squishies, especially that is Eudora on Luxana. Now Tyree once again picking up the Marcel.
The Marcel, I think, is still pretty good here, mostly because he'll work nicely with the Eudora as well. Maybe even force the Harley to play a bit safer, trying to be more careful of the bushes and everything. But now it's gonna come down to a question of which gold laner the side of Salvatore Syndicate is gonna go for here, especially if you want to think on the late game.
Yeah, that's yet to be decided. So far in, I mean, we know that Freya is very much likely to go into the gold lane. So that kind of questions as to what kind of XP laner is Mimic gonna go for, as well with marksman, as you just said. It's a matter of question, because like so far in, when Salvatore Syndicate in the first game, they kind of did not have enough advantage in the gold lane. Spice was very much not doing well against the Super Shady when he was on that Melissa. So now it's a question of what kind of marksman or unit or any fighter that Spicy Boy is gonna utilize up against Freya. The ban onto Phobius is pretty much strategic in order to allow Super Shady to have that mobility with the Valkyrie slashes to really come through without disruptions.
Your team is
Definitely, and with the Sora, I think that's also mostly to not have the Sora disrupt any of their team fights or engagements coming in from the Marcel and Eudora.
Yeah, I mean, these two powerhouses, they're really in it this time. I mean, Salvatore Syndicate betting out the Fanny, it's a direct response to game one. Also, in that addition, the Sora getting banned out as well. So it kind of questions what kind of composition could Blaze on the XP go for. I mean, most of these mains are pretty much banned out. The Bakito, the Sora, as well with, well, Esmeralda is too. So now it's going to be Blaze. Let's see what he's going to pick, because this is a very critical moment.
There are still few good XP laners to go for Yuzong, Lapu Lapu. Although I think the Yuzong might work a bit better. Spice going in for the Marsha. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, it's quite evident that both teams are looking for that double fighter composition. The Marsha on Spice, who's a gold laner, is going to go up against Super Shady. So both teams are going for that double fighter composition, which is quite clearly evident. However, interestingly enough, I'm wondering if Mimic is going to log on to let Lucas, especially on the XP lane. I mean, it this week in the quarterfinals, he was one of the MVP on the side of Salvatore Syndicate. So now he's going to pick up that glue. A glue on the XP. It's quite clearly evident as Marcel is going to go for roaming. Very, very solid draft coming through. I am wondering how things are going to get executed.
That is true. Both of these teams have seriously good drafts, but like you said, it's gonna come down to a lot of execution. Although, if you had to pick one draft that you would say is a stronger one, who would it be?
That's a tough one, but I don't know. The glue on the XP is gonna take some time to scale up, but there is some promising advantage. But I'm gonna favor Void eSports just a bit, especially now Freya on the gold lane. That can really wait. It looks like they went for the swap. It's gonna be Mimic on Freya actually. So it's a question of which side is going XP, or because I know Mimic's likes to go XP. So let's just kick in. It's going to be game 2 in this best of 7 series. Void picking up the first win in game 1. The question is Salvatore Syndicate going to win game 2 to equalize, or are we going to see another similar dominant performance on the side of Void eSports in this grand final?
Well, with both teams' drafts, anything can happen right now, but it seems like the side of Salvatore Syndicate will be the one that really wants to focus more on the late game, while Void will try to finish a bit earlier.
Yeah, true. So far in, I do see that Mimic is on the top side, and Super Shade is going to be on the bot side, so that's going to be an exchange. Now, Void eSports going for that pressure on the jungle area, really just putting a lot of pressure in. Interesting exchange coming through. There goes the stun onto Velo. Does get the knock up. That's gonna force out the flicker.
Still, I think the most action happening here right now is both sidelines. They're just really poking down each other's health. Super Shady almost going down here with this Marshal's damage.
Yeah. The bot side is coming through. That's going to be circled with the rotation, allowing Super Shady to pick up the kill on the bot side. Interestingly enough.
Unfortunately, the Marshal just fell for the bait there with Shady just pulling up closer to his own turret.
Yeah, there is a lot of tempo build up on the bot side. Void really trying to go for that pressure, but the 10 seconds on the first objective is about to get through. But it seems like they're not interested in that. It's going to be the Deadly Magic onto Tyreek. Will Tyreek be able to survive? But no, the damage from Lindo was so destructive. It's going to be a 1-for-0 exchange as they rotate on the first turtle of the match.
It seems like Salvatore Syndicate isn't really going to have a chance for this turtle. Circuit already starting it up for his jungler. And some nice zoning coming in here from Mimic and Milo.
Yeah. Already, Free of the Phoenix has been utilized. Blaze in a lot of trouble. Gonna get taken down by Mimic. Now Hirara with the iframes does evade the damage, but King Kage, Luxana taking a lot of damage. Does use the Thunder's Rab, and it's gonna be Lindo picking up the kill onto King Kage. As now Tyrish taking a lot of damage. Now this is Void eSports early game with the tempo build-up.
And it's definitely working for their favor, especially for thinking about their draft-wise. But the question is if they're going to be able to keep up to the tempo, because as soon as Salvatore Syndicate is going to start breaking the tempo, they're going to be the ones that start controlling the game.
I mean, so far in, I have witnessed Salvatore Syndicate in certain different matches. They did face up against Void eSports in different sessions, such as the scrims, and I would expect it to some capacity. That's to get the knockout onto top side. It's gonna be Lindo picking up the kill onto Luxana, and now pressure building up on the purple area. Salvatore Syndicate really have to play it safe. Now they're suffering from a 5-kill deficit. Now well in favor of Void eSports. I mean, Void eSports is really putting the pressure so good with a healthy goal lead of 3K.
Definitely, it's going to be a bit difficult for Salvatore Syndicate to pick this up. They're going to have to start trying to avoid any fights. When Void eSports is baiting them into the fights, they should just try to walk away. Don't fall for the traps anymore.
I mean, we do see like Lindo really starting to snowball quite well. He was able to dish out a lot of damage onto Tyreek quite devastatingly, especially with that magic defense reduction he has in his passive. Can really be a threat to Tyreek. Now on the top side there could be a build-up on engagement. That's going to be Blaze setting in. That's going to be the pattern to set with the Fury of the Phoenix. That's a mixture. The grab has been descended onto Mimic. That's going to be the golden hour, freezing the lane. Lindo picks up the kill onto Luxana as Mimic taking a lot of damage in. That's going to be the way to drag and connecting onto Tyreek. That's going to be a takedown by Void eSports. And now there's going to be a disengage setting in as they do rotate for the red buff without much contention. Velo going for the turret dive. Does take a lot of damage from the turret. Void really building that pressure so very good.
Definitely. First turret of the game also going here into the side of Void eSports. Seems like Ruby is also going to go in, trying to get the second turret here, with the second turret of the match as well going to the side of Void eSports.
Yeah, Salvatore Syndicate is on an insane deficit, and now the engagement is setting onto Super Shady. The grab has been utilized, but the am offended as a counter engage does devastate 3 members from Salvatore Syndicate, as Super Shady does manage to survive the offense. Now Velo trying to find an angle to engage, does get the knockup onto 1 member of the Salvatore Syndicate. Now the engagement is setting in, and that's going to be golden hour being utilized as Circuit picks up the kill onto Luxana as well, with Lindo picking up the kill from the back line. Now tensions are rising high on the tier 1 turret. That's going to be a turret dive setting in. Lindo picking up the kill onto Tyreek. That's going to be a tier 1. Oh, that's going to be a double kill by Lindo. What is this? As 2-for-0 exchange going in favor of Void eSports.
That was a beautiful rotation coming out there from the side of Void eSports. But one attempted pickoff here onto the Ruby turned into an entire team wipeout for the side of Salvatore Syndicate.
And Void is building that tempo in on the bot side, really controlling the map. They are really suffocating Salvatore Syndicate, but they are not phased by that. Salvatore Syndicate is going for the team fight out of nowhere. Grab connects onto Super Shady. That's going to be the Wet Dragon. Connect onto Luxana as Fear of the Phoenix has been utilized with Velo picking up a double kill onto Marsha, as that's going to be a turret dive as well with the Golden Hour, and that's going to be a 2-for-1 exchange going in favor of Void Esports.
With that, that's also going to give Void Esports once again the advantage here for this first objective. But do you think they're going to let this run over to the Lord?
I'm not so sure. I mean, that team fight we just saw I don't understand why Salvatore Syndicate had to force that out. They did manage to just get one kill that is super shady, but at the cost of 2 members from their side. Now, Void having a lot of control on the objective area, I think they could likely go for that 8-minute load. Now there's going to be a wave the dragon cannot turn to Tyrese, taking a lot of damage. That'll be Circuit finishing the job. Meanwhile, Lindo on that. There's going to be iframes by King Kage evading the damage from the Daily Magic. Now it's going to be a knockout by Super Shade picking up the kill onto Blaze. That's quite the offense from Void. Really opening up the map in the favor, taking down the turret from the top side.
And with that in a Holy Shield as well, this Mer turret is going to fall. This is a lot of map presence going to the side of Void Esports. And Salvatore Syndicate is really just going to be stuck in their base right now.
What they really want to... Oh, that's going to be... I'm finding with the flicker. Devastate 2 members. It's going to be Mimic. Pick up the kill onto Luxana. Daily Magic has been connected onto Tyrese. Will be able to survive. And it does survive. And now there's going to be a grab onto Mimic. Does disengage it as vertically slashes Devastate Blaze. As that's going to be a disengagement setting in. Oh, no so much in. But Void does manage to proc the Holy Shield. As that's going to be a 2-for-1 exchange. Going in favor once again to Void Esports.
This is definitely not looking good for the side of Salvatore Syndicate, but with them rotating here closer to the road side, I think they should just go try to push down the top lane, make sure to uneven the wave so that Void would have a difficult time trying to sync. That gives them a lot more surviving time, trying to get the game into their favor.
Alright, Daily Magic on to Tyrese. Should be able to survive that. Meanwhile, on top side, Kinkaga with the iframes that evade the damage from Mimic. As now, Void has the Lord in their hands, and they're looking to end this. All Holy Shield are gone from Salvatore Syndicate.
And with the Lord going in the top side, minions already pushed here into the bot lane, so the waves won't be too synced up right now.
Yeah, I'm offended. Connect onto Blaze. Now the engagement setting in so high with the Golden Hour. Now that's going to be counter engaging with the Fear of Phoenix into the mix. That's going to be a turret dive with the Dragon's connected onto King Kage as he gets punished by Spice.
That was a bit of an over engagement from below there on the turret.
True enough. Now the base has been exposed. Damage is so high onto Tyrese. Will not be able to sustain it all. King Kage in a lot of trouble. Lindo picks up the kill. And now the Franklin Descent has been utilized. Grab also onto one member of the same of Salvatore Syndicate. Ooh, now Mimic takes out the base turret as engagement is still ongoing high. The Lord in full health. Circuit picked up the kill onto Spicy. Now it's going to be the base getting locked down as Void Esports secures the win in Game 2 in this best of 7 series. Now looking at the results. Circuit on the MVP and King Kage on the chocolate. Any thoughts?
Salvatore Syndicate took way too long to try to clear the Lord and minions. They were so focused on trying to get the kills during the team fight, but the Lord already had the base at what, a quarter HP, and only the glue went to clear up.
True enough, so far we see the absolute gap in combat power. Void again showcasing the absolute dominance in game 2. The question is, will Salvatore Syndicate find a way to outlive the pressure from Void? They have to lock in and come up with a new counterplay to really do something about Void eSports aggressiveness in the early game.
Definitely, but only 2 more victories going to the side of Void Esports, and this could very much well be the end for Salvatore Syndicate.
Yeah. I do hope I really do hope they win this next round, and this game has to go on and on again. Ah, they have to go for a very huge upset. We need that upset.
Definitely, a lot of Salvatore Syndicate fans rooting here for them. A lot of people want to see them win. Let me stay unbiased.
No, let's not be like that. Caliber, what did you think about this match?
Honestly, I think there was a bit of a mismatch in the terms of the draft's power. We saw a lot of really good pickups, but for some reason, it felt like Salvador Syndicate was just being reactive and not proactive in their pickups. So that left much to be desired when it came to the actual team fights that were happening.
Yeah, I have to agree. Most of the time I saw Salvatore Syndicate really engaging onto forcing out team fights. They didn't really have the enough combat power to win. I mean, even when they forced those team fights, they ended up losing more than they gained. So that kind of ended up going unfavorable on their side, especially during the late game, the late stages of the game when they forced another team fight, especially when the Lord was pushing on the top side without any defender.
Exactly, yeah. It really felt it like at the beginning it could go either way, but more and more as the team fights went on, Marcel really could get nothing started for the team. He could not even disrupt the basic farming routes. He could not delay like mid pressure. He just was taking a lot of a beating.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that Marcel is going for him is the CC in his passive. In terms of sustainability, he doesn't have it. He relies solely on hybrid defense that comes from his Thunderbelt item, and he did struggle a lot in trying to scale that up to really just get the poking in and poking out with a passive. But so in the end, it was Lindo on the Harley that was able to neutralize all that magic defense he tries so hard to build up. Because Harley has that magic shred in his arsenal. So
we did look at the different builds coming out of the teams, and it seemed like a lot of it had preset items. They weren't really adjusting the item order to combat what was happening in the game.
True enough, right? Let's see how exactly will Salvatore Syndicate respond in this game 3.
Yeah.
It's going to be Salvatore Syndicate with the first ban and the first pick on their side. They have to be strategic. So they're going to go with that Fanny ban, really reminiscent of the first game when it was Fanny in the hands of Lindo.
Yeah. It's a very big respect, Ben.
I'm kicking you, bro. I'm kicking you. Yeah, I mean, look, Lindo with this Fanny has been on point. I mean, this is just clutch. But in any case, obviously you can see the teams respecting one another as we do see Void Esports removing the Uranus, banning the Uranus out of each and every match so far.
Yeah, They've really been consistent in banning the Uranus. I wonder if that's really just a respect ban, because Uranus is only really good against the Barrett's pick, and Barrett's has also been being banned a lot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Um. Well, I mean, the Uranus obviously is one of those. I feel it is his patch right now. Especially the likes of what we've seen in the EWC with the Uranus. I mean, Kid Bomba just being brutal with that Uranus, and you can understand rightfully so. Yeah, Salvatore
Your
Syndicate
team
removing
is
the
banning.
Esmeralda, so we're going to expect the Piquito ban coming in through next.
Yeah, they've really been trying to sneak that through, and then
Your team is
they have
banning.
been noticing it every single time.
You know, ironically, just before we started with this grand finals,
Your
I
team
just
is
quickly want to
banning.
troll Pride here because Pride is always a person that trolls us in the stream or when
Yeah,
he's in
yeah.
the lobby. Like, it's Uranus, not Arunus, right, Pride? It's Uranus, right? There you go. Yeah, obviously,
Then we get the Phobias ban as well. It looks like they're going for some dash heavy composition idea.
yeah, I mean, removing the Phobius, I mean, the we might
Your
see
team is picking.
potentially like a Guinevere getting picked up by the side of Salvatore Syndicate. I'm not really. I didn't expect the Phobius to get banned out, but okay, never mind.
Your
Freya,
team is
as a
picking.
Spice picks up Freya. Spice was on fire last night. He's just struggling to
Yep.
find his groove, and as Lindo picks up the Aurora, first time.
They have been banning out a lot of his comfort picks. And he's been resorting to more of that fighter gold lane picks.
Mm.
Oh,
Well,
Linda with the Hirara pickup.
Your
I
team
guess
is
wanting to
picking.
show King Kage how it's done.
potentially. And also Velo responding with the Belleric pick. Now Belleric is pretty much a counter for the Aurora, especially with that large AoE. But man, like I need to stop glazing Velo with his Belleric, bro. It's since the national team trials, this kid has just been on fire with his Belleric. But
Yeah, yeah.
Tyrese also picking up the Atlas. You know, Salvatore Syndicate, like their drafts hasn't been bad, but it's just currently it feels like it's Void's night, man. It honestly
Yeah,
does.
Void has definitely been on a streak and been keeping their momentum very strong, even when switching up
Your
their
team is
strategy so
picking.
often.
Yeah, indeed, bro. Indeed. Yeah, Luxana picking up the Zushan. And Pride, to answer your question, it's because it's his hooking hand, bro. It's his hooking hand. It's the fatal links. Got replaced. It's broken.
People also forget Atlas is just extremely huge according to the law.
Yes.
Um, it was super shady hovering that Ruby again.
I mean, Ruby did came in fruitful in the
Your
previous
team
matchup.
is banning.
Circuit picking
Ooh.
up the Valor. Obviously, Valir right now, beautiful pick, especially with the Freya and Atlas, man.
Your
That va-
team
Yeah,
va-
is
just to play
banning.
that keep out game, keep the Atlas away, keep the Freya away, and keep the backline safe.
yeah. Well, Sora getting banned out from the side of Void Esports. If we're looking at the XP laners right now, I think we might see a Lapu Lapu getting picked up, or potentially I would actually like an all-out here for the side of Void. Um, Blaze, he doesn't have his Esmeralda. Blaze, Barats is open. I would go for the Barats if the Barats doesn't get banned out.
They might end up banning the Barat spec here, because the Barat spec is
Your
quite
team
good for the
is
side of
banning.
Void as well.
Oof, yeah, yeah. I think I wonder if they do realize that the Barats is still open because I mean Barats has been first ban, first ban, first ban, and Barats just getting changed out with the Fanny.
Yeah. I wonder if King Kage is going to go for a Lucas pickup here. They might need that extra engagement just to dash up and really get into the backline of Void here.
Well, we did see what King Kage can do with the Lucas in the jungle, as we do see Void eSports bans out the Suyu. Are they going to risk it? Do you think they're going to risk it? Or do you think they're going to
They
ban it?
might, but again, it depends, right? If Linda's feeling good on the Irara, any sort of plan they have will be really hard to execute because Irara does not care about towers. She will dive everything.
Yep. She also doesn't care about the Nexus, man. And
Yep.
Zach24X, the score is currently 2-0 going in favor of Void Esports.
Well, Quantum plays they did pick Marcel, but they opted to switch up to the Atlas at the moment.
Yep. Barat's open.
Let's see, do they go for the pickup on the Barats? Or will they go for the dream pick that Scapi has right now, which is the Arlot?
Yup. I honestly, I hope for the Arlord. And then, because Shady is going to need to pick up a fighter to deal with this Freya. Well, the carry is also open.
I mean, Super Shady might just go for the Claude. We saw it in the games against Rutilant Sons. Even when they had a fighter gold lane, he still confidently went with his Claude pick. And it ended up working out quite well for them.
Not gonna get my dream pick, man. Mimic going for this deadly Benedetta. The Mimic is...
Ooh, the Benedetta pick is really strong here. We have Hirara and Benedetta both fulfilling a very similar role of diving in and not caring about getting any issues for that.
Yep, and well, bro, Mimic is broken on this Benedetta as we do see King Kage picks up the Harley. Right, so Harley this time around going in favor of Salvatore Syndicate. You know, Barat...
It might end up working out, but unfortunately, I think that they're gonna run into the issue of damage immunity on both assassins that they have right now.
Well, Harley could focus onto the Valor if he gets the wraparound play, but Blaze going for the...
Ooh, a Layla?
I don't think Shady will troll us this way, bro.
I mean, again,
it's a beautiful
what?
skin. Very beautiful skin. He's rage baiting you right now, Kali. He's rage baiting you, bro. Well, I mean, Yuzong is perfect backline diver. Yuzong, when he's in the Black Dragon form, I mean, Valor's pushback is not going to do much. So Yuzong pretty much 100% picked up here to get the focus onto the backline. Beautiful pick though. But the question is, can they synergize this? As we do see Super Shady picking up the YSS in the gold lane.
Void definitely opting for more of a mid-game situation, but Hirara and Benedetta could be the solutions for the early game. It's a bit hard to judge because you do need really good control to make them work. But the Zushin and Atlas and Yuzong might end up being very big early game issues for the early team fights.
Yeah, agreed, bro. Agreed. This is really difficult for Salvatore Syndicate right now. I think the thing is, and their main objective early on is, bro, go and get that pressure onto Void in the jungle and not allow this Hirara and potentially the YSS to get farmed up, man. That's I feel that's the key point, but I mean, Velo has been such a menace, bro.
Yeah, but also like Void has they can cover the map so quickly. They have 3 high mobility heroes that just do not care about the distance on the map.
Yep, and I mean, yeah, bro. Like viewers, you're in for entertainment right now with this Mimic. I mean, well, not this Mimic, but the Mimic. with the Benedetta, with his Benedetta. I mean, we've seen how fast he does rotate. So with this Benedetta, it's just going to be a lot quicker. The mid lane needs to be careful. That cross rotations, clutch moments is going to be clutchy, bro. Especially if he's got the Ecliptic Blades.
I mean, which draft are you favoring more right now?
Man, I have to say Void. They've got a more complete package. Going to be very difficult for Salvatore Syndicate to get onto the back line. They don't really have, except for the Fatal Links, they don't really have hard lockdown. I mean, the Zushin can do the displacement, especially with that the Crimson Beacon, but it's only the Fatal Links that has that hard lockdown.
Yeah. I mean, you could say that the Yuzong knock-up could help in that instance, but I don't think that will be a good enough solution for the Irara and Benedetta.
It's going to be layering of skills. That's going to be the focus point here, as we do see Aurora does take a lot of damage. However, Blaze picks up the first kill onto the Benedetta as Valor gets the kill onto Atlas. That's a 2-for-1 exchange going in favor of Salvatore Syndicate.
Wow.
Kali?
That Yuzong really mattered in the top lane.
Yeah, bro. Cast this curse. Cast this freaking curse. As we see, Benedetta gets a sweet revenge onto the Yuzong as quickly as possible, as Tyrish gets the kill onto the Hirara. King Kage takes down the Benedetta. YSA secures a solo kill onto the Freya in the bot lane. It is a 1-for-1 exchange.
Yeah, I mean, it is going back to that point I made, which is to make this Benedetta and Hirara really solve their early game, they need a lot of control. And you can see that they're still trying to find their bearings a bit, making these picks work out.
Yeah, well, let's see. As we do see, King Kage does secure the first turtle of this match. Circuit in a lot of danger here. Will he be able to escape? Oh, the displacement getting stopped from the Zushin. As we do see the engagement, the Ecliptic Blades has been committed. Oh no, doesn't have the Ecliptic Blades yet. But Atlas nearly getting taken down by the Benedetta. Luxana gets taken down by Mimic. We will see that Ecliptic Blades very shortly. And as I said it, we do see it as the Blaze just jumps into the opposite direction. As we do see...
It's a really slow team fight.
Yeah, bro. As we do see Coach Quinn saying in the chat, they ain't listening to me. So
yeah.
I assume this is not the draft that he envisioned for Void, but in any case, we do see Hirara getting a kill onto the Freya right now.
I mean, again, they have heroes that are good for every stage of the game, but I don't know if they're utilizing the Benedetta pick enough, because Benedetta is really good at counter jungling or at least stealing towers while these team fights do happen.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're going to start seeing the Benedetta in the off position placements. So, I mean, that Petrify will come in clutch, as we do see the Ecliptic Blades has been committed. Hirara gets taken down by the Atlas. Fatal Links does land. And it's a Mimic in a lot of danger as Belleric secures the kill onto Atlas. It's a 1-for-2 exchange currently. Make that a 2-for-2 exchange. Yuzong just having a good time against this Benedetta, man.
I don't know how worth it this team fight was for them, because now Salvatore Syndicate does have their Roma up for this next turtle.
Yeah.
As well as the jungler.
Salvatore Syndicate with the advantage at this second turtle of the match. We do see Velo trying to get the opening. Obviously, he does not have the Wrath of... Oh, he does have the Wrath of Giants. As Harley secures the second turtle of the match. However, Tarish does get stunned up as we do see the Wrath of Giants getting committed. And Irara getting taken down by the Zushin. And, well, we do see Spies jumping in with the Valkyries. They said Mountain Shocker has been committed. As, well, it's potentially a successful jungle invade. It is a successful jungle invade going in favor of Salvatore Syndicate. We do see Mimic coming with the cross rotation. Does secure the kill onto Atlas, but he gets taken down by King Kage.
Potentially, there could be an issue boiling here, which is that King Kage is getting really fed right now. And well as Yuzong is taking quite a bit of space in these team fights. So I don't know if they'll be able to secure much space in this early game.
Yeah. Well, now that we actually, I mean, I was saying Salvatore Syndicate doesn't really have hard lockdown, um, or they just have the fatal links. Void Esports, they've also only got the Wrath of Dryads, and the Petrify on the Benedetta, and it's becoming hard as we do see the Wrath of Dryads does get committed, and it's a shutdown kill on the Harley. However, Freya does get a kill onto Valor. The Black Dragon form is currently onto the Hirara right now as Hirara gets petrified, and that is Hirara down. Yuzong 1v2 at this moment. Well, it was 1v3. Make that a 1v2 now as we do see Atlas coming in and joining the fight. Fatal Links does land onto the Vendetta. Will Mimic be able to escape here as we do see Blaze trying to get that passive proccing? He does get Mimic down. It is a 2-for-1 exchange going in favor of Salvatore Syndicate.
Yeah. I really think they should have picked up the Barats instead of the Benedetta in this position. Having that tankiness for these early team fights, as well as taking out one of these damage dealers as they deal with the rest of them, would have been a huge benefit right now for their team fights.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can make another swap there. Like, Lapu Lapu or Barats would have been good in the XP lane. But I'm not going to count out Void just yet. Because, I mean, we haven't reached that first power spike in this match yet, which is at the 8-minute mark. Second one will be at the 12-minute mark. So, this match can still potentially turn. I'm going to agree with Quinn. I would have swapped the YSS for the cheap Melissa trick. But, bro, this match can still go either way. It's just past the 7-minute mark. It's 13-12. And, well, gold not much of a difference. Only 300 as we do see the Petrify lands onto YSS as YSS gets taken down under the tier 1 tower.
Wow. Salvatore Syndicate doing what Void did in the last match and just maintaining control everywhere on the map. And it's working out in their favor quite well right now.
Yeah. Benedetta and Freya falling in the top lane under that tier 2 turret. Hirara going for the jungle invade, stealing the lizard away from Salvatore Syndicate. I would have pushed the blue buff as well, because Harley is in the bot lane. However, we do see the Wrath Drides get committed. Lindo onto the engagement, onto the Atlas. Will Atlas get taken down as he does commit the fatal links? Valor does get the kill onto the Atlas. Currently, the focus is on to Zushin. Lindo is so low. Will Blaze chase this through? The Ecliptic Blades has been committed from Mimic, and Harley picks up the kill onto Benedetta, man. This...
The 1-for-2 trade.
Like, this is... Bro.
Wow,
right
what
now...
a good dive from Harley.
Yeah, right now, this is looking like it's Salvatore Syndicate's game. And they can actually pick up one in this series to take this 2-2-1. Void, they need to... I don't know. They need to slow their pace down.
It seems that they just still trying to ride that energy from early on. But I don't know if they that focused on actually just playing this game the best that they can.
Well, we did see that the Valor got taken down by the Yuzong. Blaze with his Yuzong has been on point right now. Harley securing the kill onto Mimic with the deadly magic. This is first Lord, potentially going to go in favor of Salvatore Syndicate. Well, it will definitely go uncontested. Salvatore Syndicate picking up the first Lord of this match. Map advantage and gold now in favor of Salvatore Syndicate.
Yeah. Unfortunate that this could be like the loss of momentum for Void, but very fortunate that it could be Salvatore Syndicate regaining some of their confidence and then feeling more confident from now on and starting to secure more wins for themselves.
Oh, Harley just pretty much waiting for the Aurora to show her face. We will see this potential jungle invade onto the red buff as we do see Tyrish with the Atlas going in. He does get petrified up. It's not a successful invade. Deadly Magic has been committed onto the Benedetta. Benedetta will get forced back from this Lord defense right now. She will be delayed as we do see the Valkyrie's descent has been committed from Spice onto the front line. However, the Lord does secure the tier 2 turret. That's 2 tier 2 turrets in favor of Salvatore Syndicate right now. We do see a beautiful pull coming in from Velo. The Wrath of Giants gets committed. It does land onto the Atlas. Atlas getting taken down. That's Holy Shield in the bot lane. And in the top lane getting popped as Yuzong gets the kill onto Benedetta once more. And escape the clutches. Nearly getting taken down by that tier 3 turret.
Yeah, they've gotten the tier 2 tower in the mid lane as well as the holy defense. So next Lord is going to matter so much more because it's going to have that quick path of just going down the middle.
Yep. I think I want to use a statement of yours right now as
Yep.
look, Void, they definitely need to win the team fights because they're losing the team fights right now. Maybe just reset and go into the next match.
Because again, they still have a lot of games left, and conserving mental energy is so important for these next matches. So honestly, just making the decision to give up on this one and go to the next one could work out in their favor.
Oh, we're in no means or shape or form saying that Void should quit this match.
Yeah.
that's not what we're
That
doing.
still
Chad.
could go either way. The gold
Yes.
is very close, and one Lord could help push their towers in because the towers, we still have tier 1 towers alive, and that's a lot of space in the map that's just going to waste right now.
Man, like they need to get rid of either the Harley or the Zushin for the team fights. I say that. Zushin
As you
gets
say
taken out.
With Lord coming up, that's a really good pick-off to get.
And folks, that is exactly why you check bushes. As we do see the Wrath of Giants has been committed. King Kargate taking a lot of damage. We do see the Ecliptic Blade has been committed from the Benedetta. The Atlas trying to get the push off onto Lind. Oh, the Black Dragon form is still onto the back line. It's currently a 1-for-1 exchange. Will we see the continuation? Who's going to win this? Will Velo be able to manage to survive through this? He's sustaining through a lot of damage. The taunt was on, but Freya just securing the kill on to the Belleric. That's a 2-for-1 exchange going
We
in
see
favor of
Chipper Shady
Salvatore.
going for a potential pick-off. And
He tried, man. He tried.
well,
But
this could end up being a Lord, but Lindo? Oh,
so close.
Mr. A3.
So close, man. That was so close. As we do see the Sky Piercer does proc onto the Atlas. However, the Black Dragon form is onto the back line. Trying to focus onto Lindo. Well, we do see the Ecliptic Blades coming in from the Benedetta. Spice taking a lot of damage. But it's a 1-for-1 exchange. This moment. Can Void get the defense up and running right now?
Yeah. Well, there's still one more team fight that has to happen here before this game could be put to rest. And we do see that they are going for some baits here to try and force some engagement out. We do have YS's ult going to waste. Same with Harley's ult.
Well, it's just baiting a lot of skills. YSS's Mountain Shocker should be up in, let's say 20 seconds. However, they need to be careful of this Atlas right now. We do see the Fatal Links does land onto Velo. The Belleric does get pulled to the back line. Hirara just trying to jump onto the back line with a wraparound play. Lindo gets forced back. Lord getting successfully stopped at the tier 3 turret. However, we do see the minion waves barreling in right now. Can Void get the defense? Wrath of Giants onto the front line. Season immunity coming in from the Hirara. Ecliptic Blades has been committed. That's a double kill going in favor of the Benedetta. Make that a triple kill. That is Mimic. What a beautiful position with that Petrify. Ecliptic Blades combo. This is Void's moment to get a tier 3 turret in response. They've got the minions. They can do this. They need Velo to at least tank the first shot off of this tier 3 turret. There you go. You see it. Lindo jumping onto the back line. Luxana just escaping the Aurora right now. Ecliptic Blades has been committed. Freya getting taken down by the Aurora. That's Skypius a proc. Super Shady gets displaced under the tier 3 turret. That turret damage so close to taking him out. But what a turn of tides.
Yeah, there was a beautiful set. Just taking advantage of what Void was doing there. Honestly, the decision they were doing was just splitting up Salvatore Syndicate to not have a united front, and then taking advantage of the fact that they weren't united and just starting their team fight in that way. So they couldn't layer their skills very well, and they just ended up losing that fight.
Yeah, but I mean, beautiful wraparound plays. I mean, you need to respect Void with this. I mean, Hirara winning that 1v1 battle against the Harley. So that is King Kage out for this next Lord. And, bro, this seems like Void found their footing. And they've turned the tides of this battle as Hirara picks up another kill onto the Atlas. That's a 2-for-0 exchange. This could, if they can get another pick off, this could be an ending angle for them right now.
Yeah, I mean, we can see the situation that I was referring to earlier, right? They've caught up in items, and now it comes to their stage, which is the late game. So a lot of the Salvatore Syndicate early game heroes are going to end up not mattering because Void just has caught up in gold and caught up in items, and yeah, Salvatore Syndicate has lost their advantage.
Yeah, well, this should be a potential, as we do see the Valkyries Descent getting committed onto the front line, not continuing with that engagement, as we do see Mimic does secure that tier 3 turret. This will allow the Lord to jump on to the Nexus, as we do see the next wave onto the bot lane, taking that tier 3 turret down. Will Void actually force this, as we do see Luxana's immortality gets proc. That's an unstoppable for the Benedetto right now. Lindo trying to get the play on King Kage. Deadly Magic has been committed. The Ecliptic Blades just slightly off the mark, as we do see Yuzong gets the return onto the Benedetto. First phase of the Mountain Shocker gets committed. Valkyrie's Descent onto the front line. Mountain Shocker does finish off the job onto the Freya. Atlas trying to get that play. He does not have the fatal links. Void eSports focusing onto the Nexus. Can they force the end? Will they force it? Yes! As Hirara picks up the kill onto Yuzong and Void.
Super Shady is so good in these last moments. He always opts to just focus the tower down regardless of what's happening and making sure that he can do so to end the match.
100%. But GG's well played to both teams. King Kage picking up the MVP with Harley, 10, 3, and 6. Spice unfortunately taking the 3.6 chocolates. But Velo with a Belleric picking up the MVP.
Those were really good Wrath of Dryad sets. That Mummy could follow up on, that Lindo could follow up on, and just that secured them the game.
Yeah, man. I mean, we did mention it. Like, I'm actually like super hard GGs for Void turning the tides. But like we've mentioned it, hard CC was definitely lacking on both sides.
That is so true.
Whew. All right, wait, Merlin, you guys ready for this next round? This is a match point for Void eSports.
It's 3-0 right now, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Way, Merlin, are you here?
I don't want to put chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay.
Well, welcome, Marilyn. You're still here. Nice to see you. Nice to hear you still here.
Yeah. But yeah, it's been an exciting ton of events so far. I mean, it's a really dominant performance coming out here by Void. They almost lost their footing there in the last match. But unfortunately, just one slip up, one mistake, one lapse in judgment can cost you the game. And now it is match point on the side of Void eSports.
Yes, very true. Salvatore Syndicate did find a groove, but it was destroyed later on in the match. And Voice eSports coming out with some kind of plays, destroying Salvatore.
Mm-hmm. James, hello.
Your team is banning.
Oh. No, I didn't have much clearance that we are going to be drafting. All right, Team Merlin. And into the post meta we go once again.
What's up with the pause? Why the pause? Let me just quickly find out what's going on. Oh, my bad. My bad, man.
Yeah. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. We just have to swap who's getting the first pick for this match.
Yeah.
The Salvatore Syndicates, I mean, the underdogs in
Your team
every
is
way,
banning.
shape, and form in this tournament, but they're really showing the stuff. They came to prove something. We'll see. Will we might potentially see a reverse sweep? You never know, guys. You know, the match is still on. So buckle up.
Right. So far in, I believe this is game 4. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
Yes. This is match point for Void eSports.
So that means, as per the rules of best of 7, should Void Esports win this game 4,
Your
it's
team
over.
is banning.
Yes,
correct?
sir. It is over. That is if Void, Void wins. But anything can happen in the land of Dawn. They've gotten a lot.
Right. Looks like we're in the end game now. Gonna be a tough final battle. Salvatore Syndicate has to come up with something. Everything they've done so far in the AFL tournament, they showcase that they belong. Really topping, getting the top spot in Group A, and now up against the absolute heavyweights, Void Esports. They've been quite the underdog so far in.
Your team
Let's see how
is
they
banning.
respond from these 3 losses they have right now. A dangerous deficit.
Lotus, just quickly step in here with Zoera. It seems like Merlin DC'd.
All right.
Okay.
Lotus.
As
Mhm.
we once again see the Marcel getting banned out here as well.
Yes, the Marcel. Oh yeah, the Marcel is getting banned out by Void Esports, though despite the fact that they did allow Salvatore Syndicate to use Marcel, and they were able to have that kind of combat power to really deny of Marcel to utilize the golden hour to effectively. Despite that, they still go for that Marcel ban regardless.
Well, the engagements coming in from the Marcel has been pretty good. There were a few times when he caught them out of position and threw in some nice golden hours, but I think the side of Salvatore Syndicate should also try to start getting rid of that Alaric.
Yeah, true. And once again, Salvatore Syndicate banning out the Bakura, a very good response. I think I have a deja vu of this sequence of banning. Before then, I think it was game 2. We did see the Esmeralda getting banned out by Void. Also on that side having first pick, and now Salvatore banning out the Bakura, sensing that danger. Not once did we see a Bakura in this best of 7 series. And now Void Esports on Eudora first pick.
Well, I mean, the Paquito deserves to be banned so many times. We've seen both teams play it at an amazing level, especially for our server. So definitely take out the Paquito. Although Atlas is good coming in from the side of Salvatore Syndicate, but that once again leaves open the Belleric, and we've seen how good Velo has been on this Belleric. His timings have been amazing, and he just knows exactly when to go in with the Wrath of Dryads or when or to wait for some of the skills to be used up before he uses his
Your
own.
team is picking.
Right. My thinking on the Belleric in the hands of Void eSports is that maybe Salvatore Syndicate could respond with the Valentina to really balance out that Drafted Dryads usage, because they can have the upper hand in terms of crowd control on their side. So picking up the Valentina could really balance things out. But instead of the Belleric, Velo is going to log onto that show once again.
Yeah, I mean, the Cho pick coming out here is very solid by the side of Void. I think they're going to utilize it mainly to just pick off that Gord because they need something to stop this. You know, we all know that Atlas Gord is a deadly combination, so it's a very respect-worthy thing. And I do think they should have maybe stuck with the Belleric, or if not, Salvatore Syndicate had the option of going Belleric XP, but they went for the Barats.
Yes, the Barats very much open, so LA is gonna log on to that Barats early on. We know how Barats has been quite the top favorite in the EWC tournaments. They're up there in Paris. So now, in the hands of Salvatore, really trying to gauge in and find some measure to. I mean, it could go well. We know how the Dutchness welcome can really help out in terms of engaging onto priority targets on the side of Void. However, it's going to be difficult to relog onto that Hirara, especially with that untargetable sequence when he does the 2-skill combo.
I mean, look, it's gonna go all like come up to patience. I mean, Barats does luckily it is an XP Barat, so it does have the opportunity to flicker in towards Lindo and gobble him up, you know. So it's just gonna depend. It's just gonna depend on like mechanics wise and an execution for the spot. But still, picking up the Barats is very smart, and banning out that Harley. I mean, that Harley did so much last game. That is definitely a respect ban towards King Kage. Man was cooking.
Very cooking, quite devastatingly. They almost had that match in their favor, but so far in, they Void Esports found a compromise. They know how to like really counter engage the offense from Salvatore Syndicate. They really capitalized on their mistakes, their setup. They had the I saw in game in that previous match on the mid lane, all grouped up together to really gauge onto Luxana. So unsuspectingly, that was when the turnaround started to kick in. So the ban on Harley is quite reminiscent of the previous match. So let's see what Kingawa is going to log on to now that Harley's banned out.
I think the YSS ban is a very smart ban by Void. They just want to limit the mobility options because, like, right now, on the side of Salvatore Syndicate, they are a little bit, or not a little bit, they are quite slow apart from Atlas. So they need something with quite, like, crazy mobility. And picking up the Moscow is a very good, smart choice here. It is going to be a little bit difficult, and it's going to rely heavily on Spice's positioning skills here because they do have a lot of pickoff. Like, I mean, an insane amount of pickoff.
And coming from in response to that mask of pay, we see Super Shitty logging on to Hanabi. Interesting. Any thoughts on that?
For me, Hanabi will always be Dark System, but she does have her charms and her options in, like, especially in these kind of drafts. There's a lot of tankiness and slow moving targets with multiple CCs, especially big kind of CCs. So she does have the opportunity to like nullify them and reposition if the positioning skills are really good. It's just she is like an easy hero to like kind of pick off because you can burst through those shields. So it is a bit of like, I would say, a bit of a risky pick, especially because scaling, she needs like genuinely 4 items to properly come online. So it is gonna come down to a bit of timing and tempo, yeah, for the side of Void eSports.
Yes, I'm measuring that the Hanabi pick comes in response to that level of tankiness on the front line of Salvatore Syndicate. Also adding that they did ban out the carry in acknowledgement that they're gonna go for that tanky lineup. So the Hanabi could work well to really dish out extreme damage against such a tanky frontline from Salvatore Syndicate. And that's going to be King Kage logging onto the Leo mod.
I was actually thinking the Leo mode would like account for a lot of their mobility issues. Plus, they needed something with with quite a bit of sustain since there is a Eudora in the match, and just also something that can run the ones with the Lalindo and the Sirara, because it does have quite a bit of burst. So Leo mode getting picked up here with his ability to sustain is a very smart choice. I'm actually really liking the draft that Salvatore Syndicate came up, since they had the option to counter draft.
A very, very interesting draft coming through from both teams. Salvatore Syndicate going for that tanky frontline lineup, especially logging on to the Barrage as well with Atlas, but they do have Gore for damage as well with Leomont in the jungle side. Although Export on the side of Void could do something about that tankiness, so it's going to matter how exactly Void is going to respond to the tankiness from Salvatore Syndicate. Already in, Salvatore Syndicate is suffering from that 3-game losses, so they need to win this very match in order to really go for that next game. And on the side of Void, they only need one more game to win the whole champion. So let's see how things turned out.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna look in the early game. I would say Salvatore Syndicate is definitely, because they've arranged their heroes in such a way that they have pressure throughout the whole match. They have late game, mid game, early game pressure, and they've really thought about their drafters. So it's really gonna come down to execution here. Like Void went for more a kind of like a snowball draft. They really gotta get these heroes a bit online as fast as they can. Otherwise, they're gonna be put into a really tough situation as the game progresses.
The engagement right now, Terry's taking a lot of damage. That was the perfect match being utilized, but now getting punished for it as Lindo go for that creep on the enemy jungle.
Yeah, 100%. But Leomord managed to secure the lethal there, so he's not gonna sweat it too much. I mean, but they are pretty much trying to clean up the whole red side jungle basis, gathering all those small creeps, which will impact Leomord's ability to reach level 4 as the engagement continues here. Cho's just doing quite a lot of damage onto Atlas here, but he is in with the slows. Eudora comes in with the heavy conductor, just trying to put a lot of more pressure on. He does manage to secure his red buff, but he's gonna struggle with his level 4 timing.
True enough. Now on the bot side, Mimic picking up the kill onto Blaze. This is what is to be expected when Barad is up against Xborg. This is well in favor of Void on the bot side.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's and they did ban out the Uranus, who actually does really well against Xbox that people don't really know. There's just ability to, as you see, the Mystic Gushes into the mix here, but Cho just managing to escape. Cho is a slippery customer, guys. As well as the Phantom Steed being committed to onto Urara, but will he be able to escape Waylander? No, Waylander gets taken down here by Leomord, as well as Xbox committing the last insanity here onto the Atlas, and he will get taken down here. But that is a 1-for-1 exchange here just before the turtle is up. A jungler in exchange for Roma. I think Salvatore Syndicate is quite happy with that trade.
Yeah, right now Velo really succeeding in preventing the turtle take, really just zoning out the opposition. That's gonna allow Hirara on Lindo to have the turtle. Ooh, Kingo coming in, almost taking the turtle. That's gonna be the last inside, compromising King Kage, having to be able to escape, but Blaze getting caught into the mix, suffering quite a lot of damage from that true damage getting dished out by Xborg on the Mimic.
Yeah. That is insane plays coming out there. Nice clutch kill there by Lindo on the Urara. As we do see that the engagement is on Cho with the kick. It does manage to get onto the court, but gets taken down himself with the reverse Mystic Gush right there. That is a 1-for-0 exchange. Atlas into the mix with the Fatal Links onto 2. But is the damage there? The Tona Blast has been committed. That is, wow. That is a 2-for-2 exchange in the mid lane.
Oh my god. I mean, like, the Fiddlings did connect well, but now on the top side, the Phantom Seed has been committed. Now it's gonna be super shit, cutting out to two member, and that's King Kage picking up the kill.
I mean, very nice trade coming out there from King Kage. He saw that the engagement was on already, so he opted to go for a quick gank on the gold lane just to help his Moskov scale a little bit faster than Nabi. And I think it's going to definitely play out into the field. But Lindo is onto this Moskov here, just trying to get a return kill. He does get taken down quite low. We'll have to recall into the base. But here in the bot, meanwhile in the bot lane, there's a massive engagement happening here onto the export. He will get gobbled up by the Daytona Blast, as well as the Mystic Gush being committed way off the mark, but does manage to come in with the damage, and that will be export getting taken down.
Yeah, so far in, looks like the whole sequence of the match is looking quite even, 5-5 matchup. King Kage really going for that invasion, does manage to pick up the purple buff from Lindo. I'm surprised it actually worked out. Now it's gonna be the next turtle spawning in just now.
Yeah, the next turtle has spawned in. It's Cho being checking the bushes here, but might get caught out here by the Gord and the Atlas. The slows are onto the Atlas, but ooh, the damage is just so much. Eudora committing the ultimate and taking down Atlas here. That is a big boy going down here just before this next turtle engage. I think they're gonna have to let this one go. Don't you think so, Zora?
I very much agree. There's not much opening to allow that kind of engagement, but the Phantom Seed has been committed as well with the Mystic Gush devastating the opposition. The SOD does land onto Mega, but not much follow-up through. But Mimic King Kage almost taking out Mimic, but he does manage to get away. Oh, the engagement is still ongoing. But that's going to be Desertion's welcome, connecting onto Lindo. That's going to be the very crucial kill going in favor of Salvatore Syndicate, taking out Lindo.
I mean, I think Salvatore Syndicate got the better of the trade there. They lost the turtle, but they got the bot lane tower in exchange, plus a very nice engagement chain in the mid lane. It looks like they're going to try and push. Oh, and I'll be back into the boards.
Yeah, they're going to...
But yeah, I mean, this match is going really well for the side of Salvatore, Salvatore Syndicate. They're making the right calls, making the right trades. I mean, what more could you ask for them? Like, they're showing a nice level of discipline, as well as Void. Honestly, they're also trying to pick the smart fights. It's just, you know, sometimes the engagements are a little bit not in their favor because they don't really have a team fight comp. They have a pick-up comp.
Truthfully enough, you said it well. I mean, as we observe this match, it's looking pretty even. Neither team has the advantage over the other in terms of gold significance. Salvatore Syndicate is, at this moment, is still playing this game a bit more disciplined in my own observation. That said, Tyreek has suffered quite a lot on this Atlas. The damage, the sustain, he does not have it, and now it's going to be punished once again with the Way of the Dragon as Circuit picks up the kill. The sustain is not there as they totally neutralize the front line of Salvatore Syndicate. Meanwhile, in bot lane, engagement onto Blaze. Lindo does get the immobilized onto Blaze, but still, could they be a sustainability? SOD does not land. That's going to be a compromise. In this case, taken down by King Kage as Velo trying to get the kill onto Blaze. Does manage to get the kill. Blaze. It's going to be, ooh, King Kage figured out the kill with the assistance from the Mystic Gush.
Yeah, there's a double kill, plus the mid lane turret being taken down here by Moskov. Smart decision making, very good rotation coming out here from Moskov. He does trade the top lane tower, but I mean top lane tower for complete map control here. Like, you can't complain about that. And this is looking to be a potentially uncontested turtle here. Tyreek is up here trying to get this zone in here, and now he's just putting in the poke damage. Ooh, then we do see the fatal link into the mix here, and the turtle was secured here by King Kage. Oh man, Hira is such a slippery customer. She does manage to get out with the immune skills. It looks like they're trying to continue this engagement here in the top lane. Will Hanabi get caught out here? Ooh, that was quite a nice.
To be the one that continues with Merlin, or shall I?
So does Zawera need to go?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Lotus, you're welcome to continue with him.
Thank you. And we're back into the match. Seems like Scarf is back.
Yeah.
It's just really
um,
over in pockets. As we do see the first Lord of the game spawning up engagement here onto this X-Borg lessons getting used up as well as the Determiners welcome. X-Borg falling down, but we see the Aurora Villa into the mix as well, but he's taking up a lot of damage. Fatal Links coming into the mix as well. A lot of bodies dropping right now. Seems like Circuit might be the only one that's going to be able to survive, for King Kaga is onto him right now, going to be able to chase. It's going to be a full team wipeout on the side of Void Esports. As it seems
Okay,
like we're going to be able... Yes?
No, go for it.
Well, it seems like one Holy Shell already falling down, but Salvatore Syndicate not doing too much with this Lord right now. Gonna have to try to go for the other tier 2 towers as well.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it is the first Lord of the match, so they are just trying to like find a way to get these last tier 2 turrets down. Ooh, what a fatal link there into the Mystic Gush. As we do see, that is a monster kill and a killing spree going in the way of Moskov and Leomord. The dinosaurs into the base, but it does manage to flicker out. But ooh, what an engagement. That is a 3-for-0. No, yeah, 3-for-0 exchange here in the mid lane. And all the Holy Shield, well, two of the Holy Shield is proc.
And all tier 2 towers are down. Salvatore Syndicate has some map presence over here, but it seems like Void are picking up the gold wherever they can go. Right now they're gonna have to try to funnel a lot of the gold to Super Shady and Circuit.
Yeah, I mean, there's a 5k gold at this current point in time due to that Lord pickup. I mean, you know, everybody gets a young I think it's 260 or 250 gold to each player after the Lord has been taken down, plus 300 to the jungler. But yeah, it's still very comebackable. Like, they're very it's going to be really difficult. They got to find the way to get onto those clearers and take them out of the game on the next engagement when if they do manage to secure this next Lord.
I think the main trigger point would be to try to take care of the Atlas first, because he's the one that goes for the engage and everyone else jumps him right afterwards. So if they can try to poke the Atlas down and take care of him earlier, it's going to be a bit easier.
I have to agree with you. They do, like, I mean, Cho has been doing a wonderful job just trying to get onto this Atlas, as we do see the last Insanity has been committed as well as the Daytona's lost. But that it will be Xbox being taken down here. The Phantom Steed is into the mix, chasing down Irada. The flickers have been played. Will we see the Fatal Links? But no, Cho is a slippery customer and does manage to outrun the Leomord. But still, that is a 1-for-0 exchange just before the Lord has spawned. And the Lord just spawned. It looks like this might be an uncontested Lord for the side of Salvatore Syndicate. It looks like Irara is trying to wrap around and come in here for the steal. Will they discover? Is the vision there? Yes, Moscow Bush checking what the spear of destruction as we see the Mystic Gush into the mix. And Leomord will secure the Lord, as well as a kill onto Lindo. And it looks like Anabi might get taken down here, and does get taken down. That is a legendary on King Kage. I mean, King Kage has been putting in work. 808 on this Leomord. This is a possible way to maybe potentially end the game here. It looks like they want to just force into this base, try and crack it open before the Lord even gets here.
I mean, that would make things a bit easier, especially with 3 members already down. We see the Daytonas welcome once again here onto the Xbox. Mimic is not really getting a chance to breathe this match.
Yeah, I mean, he did have the early game against Barat, but as soon as the late game comes, he just saw his opportunity. He understood what to do. He knows his target, and it's consistently this exploit. They don't want him in any kind of team fight setting whatsoever. As we do see that the Lord is making its way onto the base here. Lindo did manage to get the pull under the another pickup going here in the way of King Kage, as well as the Mystic Gush into the mix. The lock-on is here. Moskov is trying to get the damage onto the base, but it is just not enough, and it'll be a 2-for-2 kill here, as we do see that Moskov getting an unstoppable onto the Eudora here, but Lindo is into the mix. The Wind of Nature has been proc. The Phantom Steed is into the mix. The last Insanity has been committed. The base is so low. Can they get the lock on? And yes, they do. What a comeback. Man.
Alright. That was amazing, especially coming from the Moscow, just making sure to lock onto the face. Finally, the first victory in this best of 7 going into the side of Salvatore Syndicate.
100%. I mean, what a game. What wonderful plays. But that being said, I do have to leave you guys. It was wonderful casting with everybody. Thanks. Hopefully the matches continue to be amazing. We might see, like I said, maybe we'll see a reverse you tonight.
Yeah, well, MVP going to Mimic with the X-Borg 5-4-2, and the MVP going to King Kage with the Leomord. I mean, 10-0-9. Where has King Kage been this entire evening? We're finally pulling out scores like this. Yeah. It's now currently 3-1. 3-2-1. All right, Shady is just currently restarting his game real quick.
I mean, very impressive plays coming out from both teams. I mean, this is what you expect of a finals match. I mean, very back and forth. Why can't I leave?
All right. It seems like everyone is dipping on us. Lotus, Kelly, you want to do this draft, and then yeah, Kelly, me and you will potentially send this off. Or
Alright.
do you two want to take the final matches blow by blow?
I'm fine with either. What do you think, Lotus?
I'm also fine with anything.
All right, let you two take this match then. It's fine. Good luck and
Alright.
have fun to both teams as we're going to jump into match number 5.
So this now is gonna be the 5th match of this best of 5 series. Still match point going to the side of Void eSports. Any second, so Salvatore Syndicate is kind of playing on the edge right now, having to put their all in every single match.
I think it's been good for them, honestly. They've been able to perform way better under the pressure of being on the back foot, looks like.
Your team is
Definitely.
banning.
Well, you know what Way always says is pressure makes diamonds, and it seems like there are a lot of diamonds coming out here from the side of Salvatore Syndicate.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll be able to ride this momentum into reversing their current situation.
Well, I mean, match 3, they already had a major advantage, but then the comeback came from the side of Void eSports. And the side of the 4th match, they just managed to keep rolling and keep the upper hand mostly on their side the entire time. So, like you said, if they can keep the momentum here, then we can maybe even see a full best of 7.
I'm just hoping that that Syndicate can just keep their nerves down, keep the excitement down, and just focus on playing their game plan. Because Void is a very specific game plan right now, and honestly, it seems like their marksman pick did not have a lot of impact. The spice was working crazy on that Moskov. You can see why they've been banning it every match so far.
Your team is banning.
Definitely. And like you said, the Hanabi wasn't working out so well. The biggest problem with the Hanabi is, like we mentioned earlier, she gets caught out too easily. And there were a few better marksmen to pick. If you go with a Moskov, you'll either want to see a Carry, a Claude, or a Harith. Most of the time, really on the opposite side. Even Aerithol would be a bit better.
Most definitely, just something either to catch him out, or just a way to have more impact in the team fight. I think they had a plan, but that plan just did not work out. But luckily for them, they're still on match point, so they can still just win this game and secure their victory.
Definitely. So the pressure is still going to stay on Salvatore Syndicate the entire time, which I think would probably force them to perform better every single time. And because Void Esports won the first 3 matches, not easily, but they won it comfortably a few times, that probably made them a bit more relaxed, so Salvatore Syndicate can really put on the pressure from their side.
Very true, very true. We can see, going for the Keto first pick on Blaze. They did ban out the Barats. So
So the Killer might struggle a bit unless they put the Killer maybe on the jungle, which might work a bit better.
yeah, I mean, they might want to maintain some more control in the jungle, so they might still go for Hirara, Leomord. We've seen that the earlier jungle picks have not been working out for them, so I think them picking something a bit was a good decision to make. So honestly, a Joy could be an interesting decision, yeah. Getting banned every game so far. So if the Suyu's left open, honestly, Void might pick it up themselves. But seeing the Kufra come out, Suyu might not end up being a good pick.
True.
Because Kufra does, with his first skill, punish a lot of dashing characters to get knocked up. So they're gonna have to adjust their comps a little bit around that.
True, but alright, I don't know too much about the Kufa except that he's really bad use for dashing mobile heroes.
Yeah.
But doesn't that also give him a bit more protection around his own junglers if they're a bit more mobile? Because now he slows the other person, but his own jungler can still perform at normal speed.
Well, again, it depends, right? Because the Kufra needs a good damage dealer to make sure that his skills actually end up mattering. So you can see the Kufra Gord combo, because he also just locks people down, similar to Barrett's. So we'll see what they end up combining with it. But honestly, their comp needs some more tankiness, because Kufra, he is tanky, but I don't think he's tanky enough, especially to contest the Harley, Eudora, Esme early on in this game.
So maybe to give a bit more sustain to their team, the Pakita should actually try to go to the jungle and then put a bit more of a tankier XP going into the side of Salvatore Syndicate, maybe someone with some nice AoE and CC.
What you're describing is just Sora right now.
Well, I mean, the Sora is finally not banned, so he's definitely an option.
Yeah, honestly, them picking up the Sora could work out in their favor. Even just to set up another hero to set up for Gord, to punish backline invades, just to do general keep out. Sora has been really strong for that.
Definitely.
Flora?
They probably won't be going with Florin, otherwise their team is just a bit too square.
Easier for the Esme. I mean, have you seen how Florin works when you give somebody a flower?
Yes, I do play Florin a few times, but I just think because it's a Florin, it would be easier to get caught out by the Pakita or the Gord. If you really want to stay, the Kalea works, or even a Mentor would be a bit better for the team fights.
Well, Kalea is squishier than the Florin in my opinion, because the Florin heal is way better. But Kalea definitely will perform a similar role to like a Kaja or Franco, just taking that one problem character out of the team fights.
So this Kalea might usually focus either the Pakita or the Gord mostly, which is something that the side of Salvatore Syndicate would really have to look out for.
Yeah, exactly. And there you see them hovering the Sora. Ooh.
The Yuzong isn't bad idea here. Although the Granger might struggle a bit because he takes a really long time to scale.
Well,
And
we've seen Spice's grandeur in his matches against Ferox eSports, surviving all the team fights, doing a lot of damage, and just wow, his positioning was really good on a lot of those fights.
that is true. So as long as he can really stay out of the way of the Harley, just making sure not to get caught out by the deadly magic, then he ought to be fine. And he kind of works well against the Claude as well because he outranges him.
Yeah. It seems like they are going for the pack jungle.
In this case, it works a bit better because now the Yuzong can once again have their good game versus the Esmeralda. I think they did that in match 3.
Yeah,
And
yeah, the Yuzong worked really well against the Esme, really shutting down a lot of their offense early on.
And then the Bakita would also stay a bit safer from the Esmeralda because she's really bad news for him.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we do see Super Shady pick up the Claude again. He really makes that pick work really well in these team fights. I mean, Kalia, Eudora are really going to set up really well for this Claude. But again, it's a similar situation to Granger. They both need a bit of time to just get set up so they can be ready for these team fights.
So a lot is going to come down to the XP lanes, the gold lanes.
It looks like, I mean, Yuzong is a super early game hero. He can be late game as well, but where he thrives is in the early game. It looks like Void's opting to just not do that early game wave clear in the mid lane and more focusing on getting Harley fed up right now.
Well, we have seen the amount of work that the Harley has been doing in this best of 7. But it seems like he's going in for an early invade here. Might get caught out if the side of Salvatore Syndicate pays a bit more attention here.
Well, that saves King Kage a lot of time on killing that jungle, just to have all that damage done on there, right?
Yeah.
It's weird to see that Yuzong's not winning this lane against the Esme right now. Ooh, God almost getting caught out by the Kalia.
Yeah, they were taking a lot of damage. That's going to be the KO strike walking onto Mimic, and now the game is setting in as Fate Instant makes it up the kill onto Lindo, and that's a 1-for-0 trade. Very powerful.
A lovely engage.
Mm-hmm. Now Salvatore going to the bow side, could not find the angle to engage onto Mimic, and now the next turtle about to begin in B. Oh, on the top side, it's gonna be Spice falling down to the hands of Super Shady. And now, the first turret has spawned. Both junglers are within perimeter. Let's see how things are gonna go. The teams are running thing. Lindo has been engaged sooner enough. Now it's gonna be the Star Moon getting locked in. Terrace missing Bello just slightly, barely, and now it's gonna be the turtle going to the hands of Salvatore Syndicate.
They're really riding their momentum quite well right now, making sure to keep Void starved of resources.
Very, very true. Salvatore Syndicate really on some clean edge. They really want go to win this next round. Now on the top side, engagement could likely takes place, but Spice does manage to get away from Circuit thunderous damage.
Yeah, so yeah, just past the 3-minute mark. It is currently a 600 gold lead going in favor of Salvatore Syndicate. Salvatore Syndicate honestly just putting a lot of pressure onto well the side laners as we do see the blazing duet. It gets committed from Super Shady. The flicker getting forced out by the Granger. Tyrese takes a lot of damage as Lindo secures that deadly magic onto the Kufra. We do see the Tsunami Slam does land onto Blaze. However, he commits the Black Dragon form. He's onto the back line, trying to get that engagement onto Velo or Lindo. But Velo Lindo just escaping the 14-inch Dragon.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of the issue with the Kalia pick right now, which is she is incredibly squishy. She can't really tank much in these team fights because she serves only one purpose, and that whole purpose is to either remove the Paquito or remove the Gourd in the team fight.
I mean, the holy smokes, bro. Did you see that amount of damage coming in from the Paquito onto Velo?
Yeah.
As we do see Eudora Circuit getting taken down. I mean, Blaze, Yuzong getting taken down by the Eudora in the bot lane. As second turtle of this match gets started up. As we do see the rotation coming in from Claude. He does commit the BMI. Paquito secures the second turtle of this match. It is 3-2-1. Gold even. As well, we're just waiting for the next team fight to be set up, and yes, Eunice, and that is exactly what bro said, bro.
I don't know if I can say that out loud, but yeah. We do see that Blaze is really dominating his lane right now. They're setting up a fight in the top lane, going for Spicy. Committing 2 ults for him, but it looks like it's a 1-for-1 trade.
As we do see, the Tsunami Slam does get committed onto Tyreesh. However, we do see King Kage going for the play. Tyrant's Wrath just slightly off the mark. Eudora not getting taken down. Eudora escaping with 1 HP. Mimic picking up the kill onto Paquito. What a return, as we do see the Black Dragon form getting committed from the Yuzong. Right, Velo, Lindo, low on quarter HP as Esmeralda just trying to get the engagement onto Lexana on this Gourd, but not being able to do so. However, Mimi coming in with the rotation, Blaze in here, and it's currently a full team fight. This is a brawl for the ages because this is still match point for Void eSports.
Can you guys believe it's been 4 hours?
Bro, we're touching on 5 hours. We're touching on...
Wow, that's a good pick-off on the Yuzong. Just securing some more people for the next turtle take here.
100%. I mean, third and final turtle did just spawn up. Right, we do see the jump onto Circuit. However, Circuit gets taken down by the Paquito. Velo in a lot of danger as well. Deadly magic coming in from the Harley. King Kage. Will we see the follow-up coming in from... No follow-up as King
We
Kage.
really saw that the Kufra cancelled Esme's jump in because that counts as a dash. So she got knocked up by Kufra's second skill.
I mean, GG's so beautiful. I mean, Kufra is so good in different lineups. As we do see, the Mystic Gush has been committed. However, deadly magic in response onto the Gourd, and that is Lindo picking up another kill. It is 7-3. It seems like Void eSports are shifting gears right now.
Yeah, and then we see that the first tier 1 tower goes down in the gold lane. Claude really dominating his lane right now.
As we do see, the blazing duet has been committed by Claude. He gets petrified. However, Spice getting the kill onto Claude. The Tsunami Slam has been committed onto the Yuzong. Oh no, it wasn't Yuzong. Who was that? However,
It was the Yuzong.
Was it? Like,
yeah, the Yuzong died to Lindo. And then we see Kufra fighting in the mid lane still.
crazy. I think my emulator glitched out there for a second. But the stun is onto Tyreesh under the tier 1 turret. Will we see the Tyrant's Wrath? Oh, bouncing ball getting committed from the Kufra. We do see Lindo just pretty much waiting, playing the Paquito's game. Deadly Magic coming through. King Kage getting taken down. I mean, right, are we going to see Harley doing that again? Because he literally pulled a Mad Hatter move from a Paquito, bro.
I mean, it's important to get these pickups off, especially before this first Lord spawn. So, using all the tactics at their disposal is very smart. And maybe going in for the deep dive onto Paquito. Can Paquito make it out? He cannot.
Ah, man, I mean, Esmeralda's online. Yuzong.
Yuzong barely making it. Oh, and he got taken out. No, and this is first load's gonna be free for the side of Void.
Yeah, 100%. And Caillou with Waylander Gaming gift membership and a Junior Sun membership. It is crazy that our content creator actually wins it. But thank you for that membership. First Lord, Paquito is hard counted, but well, I wouldn't say hard counted, but the Paquito is counted by the Esmeralda, man.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
As well, we do see the Holy Shields getting popped off by Void eSports right now. Oh my gosh, I just stopped doing that on the wrong screen. Imagine, I'm trying to do map control on the OBS. In any case, Tsunami Slam does land onto Kufra. Deadly Magic coming through. Blazing Duet has been committed. It is currently onto Yuzong. Yuzong just barely escaping the Claude's damage as the Lord does charge onto the tier 3 turret. This is Void looking to get the opening onto Salvatore Syndicate and be the grand final or the grand the grand champions in the AFL Season 2. My brain is not braining anymore. Right. Deadly Magic going through, lands onto Blaze, and that is Yuzong getting clutched out, man.
Wow. I mean, despite all of these team fights going in, the gold lead is not that bad for this stage in the game, which means that they are still one team fight away from maybe flipping the situation around.
Well, I mean, the gold lead right now, it is like it is 3.5 items of gold lead, pretty much. And I mean, Void cracking all 3 tier 3 turrets. Can Salvatore Syndicate get the defense up? Void doesn't have a minion wave. Mystic Gush baited out early from the gourd. Oh, that's a massive fault not to have in the team fight. Blaze getting shredded through. Black Dragon form has been committed. Oh, he makes it safely to the fountain. The Blazing Duet was committed with a BMI from the Super Shady, as we do see Void just trying to get the focus onto the Nexus right now. However, Lindo using his Mad Hatter killing spree coming in for the Eudora. Is this the moment? Will Void end this right now as Gord gets taken down by the Harley? Mimic onto the backline, gets the Granger out, and that's a killing spree. GG's. Well played to Void eSports. Are we really doing this? Are we really doing this? But GG's. Well played to Void.
To both teams, honestly. You guys both played amazing.
100%, bro. Like, I'm just happy that this is a grand final where it's not a clean sweep. 100% respect to Salvatore Syndicate. They were the dark horses in this tournament. Just barely scraping by the seeding phases, group stages ending up on the top of their group, and being such a dominant force and making it through to the grand finals. But Void eSports, AFL Southern Africa's grand champions. GG's well played to Void eSports. And shall we say GG's Coach Quinn? GG's Coach Quinn.
These drafts were insane, to be honest. They were really cooking on these drafts.
Yep. And now it's time for me to go pay the piper. All right. I will get to the payments. Well, I need to speak to the respective captains. We also need to go and look at who was the MVP, the most valuable player of AFL Season 2, because the first place is taking 3K. Obviously, Void Esports is going to take that 3,000 Rand cash. Salvatore Syndicate is going to get 1.5K, and then MVP of the tournament, the entire tournament, which we need to go and look at, will receive 500 bucks. So, gents, ladies, any final words before we send this stream into, well, onto the moon?
I'm
Guys.
using a spaceship.
guys, I will say this, okay? Thank you for sticking around. Despite all the lag, despite the network going down, it was a pleasure to have you here to keep the chat alive, even if you were trolling most of the time. Okay. And yeah, please make sure to support the teams, make sure to support the stream. Subscribe to the channel. There's exciting things coming down the line, and we'd love to have you there.
Mm. Yeah, that's very well said on this by Caliber. Really, we appreciate the words. I mean, I do stick with what he's saying. We appreciate the support quite fruitlessly and fruitfully, and we hope to see you again if there is to be another tournament in the foreseeable future. So please hit that like button, subscribe, and we hope to see you on the next one. Cheers.
Yeah, Lotus, do you want to jump on that bandwagon?
Well, once again, thanks to everyone watching. It has been a pretty long journey. So
Well,
We appreciate all of you.
well, ladies and gentlemen, just before, I need to go and slaughter Zawera for saying certain things. Captains, please keep an eye out on your on your DMs, because Conquerors of Dawn is season 3. It's Waylander Gaming's anniversary tournament. Will be heading onto your screens the 26th of August. So, captains, this is an invite only tournament. So just keep an eye out on your DMs, so that invites will be coming through during the course of the week. But special shout out to everyone in the team, casters, referees, organizers, captains, players, coaches. Special shout out to you. Thank you for making this possible. I mean, AFL was straight running day in, day out, literally every day since the mid of May. I mean, we're tonight on the 2nd of August, so it's been a road. Thank you all for your continuous support. We love you all. But for one last time for tonight, from the Waylander Gaming team and crew, we are going to bid you farewell.
Farewell.